And hello everyone, welcome to the stream. So, yesterday I finally finished the game, got one additional ending, and there's 5 more endings and 2 secrets. And one of them is actually a secret ending in games that I'm going to get. Because it's not like in Chrono Trigger that all the endings are just slightly different, almost no additional gameplay or something. Here! I didn't know this sunflower ending was so long. I didn't expect this. Anyway, let's start the game. I hope that, first of all, I must enable notification. I hope that saving is working. It is. By the way, I really checked through things. On Super Famicom, picture is much more clear and very readable, but it has several problems, like for some static noises, especially on the dark screens like this one. I don't know, on stream it might be looking okay. I figured out how to remove this noise completely. I checked the stream, some screens like red screen had their problems, and the solution actually is that, well, it removes the noise, but it also removes some details on the picture. So, it's like it shows the best possible quality, or you can see all the details that possible to see on real console, not emulators of course. And I decided all details might be better, because there's not so much games left for me to finish on Super Famicom. This means we can use this. I did it. Right now this setup. And I check the save files. And by the way, I totally forgot to check the sound. So let me load this one. Yeah, there's some quiet sound, but it's very good to check it on stream. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1 second, please. Okay, it's working fine, I believe. I also will open, by the way, where's my chat, just in case. Somebody will write something, I want to pay attention to this. Okay, how to get all the ends? Obviously it's different choices. So the next one, I will use them one by one in the list. So the second one is about Major. It's named Caught Between Love and Adventure, it's very interesting. So obviously for all the endings we must go into sleep. This means they not definitely canon, because they not even happen in real life. Well, in the previous endings we figured out how actually kids got the power to cast magic in Chrono Cross. Interesting, isn't it? Okay, so we must fall asleep. Next, follow Kid. Next, go to the study and examine the desk. Next, go to Riddles Room. And now we can... Okay, I will not spoil this then. So, let's go to sleep. I totally forgot what was the steps. So, let's wait for another choice. Follow Kid, right? Search. Search! Snap out of it, lazy bones. Looking up, the tall, shadowy mansion of Lord Lynx looms before me. I can't believe we're there already. I must have been really out of it. The hell were you daydreaming about, mate? Let's go. It says, disappearing into the mansion. Hey, wait up, kid! I shout, finally chasing after her. However, she's already deep inside. Darkness engulfs me. Passages extend to the left and right. Wherever we turn, darkness awaits. So, which way do we go now? I ask, wiping what? What was that? I could have sworn I saw faint light emanating the hallway just then. It's probably just the moonlight shining in through a skylight. I tell myself. However, looking up at the ceiling, no such skylight can be found. Hey Serge, what are you staring at? We got a job to do here. I looked down the hallway only to see Kit, already barely visible, down the long dark corridor. So here it is, another choice. I better not cross her, go catch up with her right away, or take another second to see about that light. And I believe we must select the first choice. After a while, the path splits into three directions. To the left is a descending staircase, while the path on the right extends into darkness. Another passageway lies ahead. Okay, we must go to the study, and I can't obviously recall where it was. Go to study and examine the desk. By the way, we still didn't examine the desk in the original game. Next, go Riddles Room, and here it is. Alright. Let's recall it. So, right now, if I proceed on ahead, what will it be? I don't remember. Turn ahead down the right path? Why I can't remember? What was on this? Okay, we took stairs, I believe, and there was Riddle Room. So if I proceed on ahead, what will it be? After a while we arrive to a beautiful decorated set of double doors. That is the problem. I just can't recall it. Maybe if I save in a different slot. Anyway, we'll got some ending. So if I get something different, let it be. Let's enter this door. No, it's a ballroom. Yes, that's right. I believe the text will be the same. Looks like yes. Yeah, the painting. Can we go back, please? I don't think there will be something about the portrait. It's definitely the same text like it was in the original game. Oh, by the way, the good maybe help people to open the map, because map is actually exists. Oh, come on. Yeah, finally. Don't tell me there will be a fight, so before me, Kid comes to an abrupt stop. My nap's ready, but all I can see is darkness. Obviously. Fight. Go. Wait a second, it's a new fight. I don't remember it's an original. Well, all the fights are random. Use my knife and stand ready, or try to suggest we run. Let's run. Oh, quite being such Freddy cat. They already know we are here, mate. Your words stop into me like a rusty nail. Come on, let's get them, she yells and suddenly bolting down the passageway. I obviously lost some points. He starts. Let me get my knife ready. Alright. Well, it looks like it was a boss fight in the middle of the game. And yeah, the comments amount to 5 in all. They seem more intelligent from the usual fare. Probably due to some awful form of education in human torture and suffering. Each of them is as tall as Magil, but at least twice as thick. Each of them is equipped with a Morningstone, as well as a mace at their side. These chain-bound spikes metal balls look deadly enough for here. I hope they aren't as skillful with those things as I think they are. Nothing hurtly at us. The one in front starts to swing. Okay, let's jump back. Hello, Starlight. No, you must finish all the possible endings of these games to finally say that it was finished. I believe this fight is the same like it was with boss. So it doesn't matter what I choose. Just must finish it as soon as possible. But I think I will simply die here. Problem, you cannot stop during the fight. Just not possible. It's always a timer. So I'm trying to skip everything and go straight to the ending. Lower your weapon holders? What? Obviously not to me, but to Goblin. I can't believe this. This fight is long. Okay, it's done. It's done? Come on, tell me please that it's done. You must head to the study. Maybe the best way was to just reset the game, load the save file. Maybe yes. Let me do this. Reset is not working. I can't believe this. Anyway. So you left this ballroom. Okay, let's recall. Where was the study? I don't believe it was below the stairs. So let's head into the left passageway. Wait a second, it was door with fish? I can't believe this. And hello, King. You just subscribed it, right? Yeah. Thank you very much for the subscription. It's already 2 months, by the way. Oh yeah, this is study. We did it. Finally. This huge room is brilliantly lit by the neon light, shining in through a tall window. In the back of the room stands a large, neatly decorated desk. Beneath this desk, row after row of bookshelves house thousands of thick, dusty books. A painting is hung on the rear wall, sharing space with various exotic curios. Anyway, so to get this ending, we must examine the desk. Actually, the thing that I totally was not doing every time when we enter this room. Very strange. So, I walk over and open a drawer in the mahogany desk. What is mahogany desk? No idea. The drawers contain writing materials and documents arranged in an orderly fashion. Unfortunately, they don't seem to contain anything worth mention. It's a type of wood. I wonder how can you actually figure it out which exact wood was used for a desk, because for me every single wood around me is just wood. But then a small picture in the drawer catches my eye. It's a portrait of a friendly looking girl with a faint smile on her face. I hold it up, wondering who it could be. It's probably Aline's adopted daughter, it says, looking over my shoulder with her nose crinkled. Pedophile? What? Who is pedophile here? Alright. A faint gasp from behind me suddenly catches my attention. Turning around, I see Majel walking over to us with his eyes fixed firmly on the picture. I don't think I've ever seen him like this before. What is it, Majel? My question visibly startles Majel, but after a few moments, he returns to his usual wooden face. Nothing. If his response doesn't leave much room for questioning. You're wasting valuable time. You should look elsewhere, Majel says abruptly, turning towards the door. Kid and I look at each other, perplexed. What's his problem? Don't ask me. Hey Majel, wait up! Okay. After this, we must go downstairs, isn't it? Yeah, so stairs, obviously. Next, it was the very first room, as I remember. So, wait a second, we must select the pass. Okay, it should be right. And it is. It must be this one. Strange, there's a distinct smell of flowers coming from here. So let's enter it. Various trinkets are scattered around this decorative room, adding a bit of charm to an otherwise dreary mansion. A luxurious desk and a light, fluffy bed add to the elegant nature. Is someone here? A woman's voice asks all of a sudden. Didn't I instantly hide behind a closet, ready for anything? Fair girl comes into view from out of a dark corner. It must have been my imagination, she says, apparently not yet aware of us. I remain perfectly still while holding my breath, wondering what to do next. Then, all of a sudden, shadow over by the desk begins to tremble. Magel! He suddenly materialized, placing himself directly across from the girl. She's overcome with shock. Seeing this, in desperation, all she can do is muster out the words, Who? What? What do you want? Okay, we can answer. We are thieves, but... Or we are here because of the invitation in the newspaper. Okay. Obviously, I don't know what to select. So let's think. Usually in all the games I prefer to tell the truth, so why not? I hope this girl can recognize a good thief when she sees one. We are thieves, but we mean you no harm, I say hesitantly, wondering if that came out right. Kid stares at me doubtfully, most likely confused by what I'm getting myself into. Seeing the situation unfold before her eyes, the girl stands there with a blank look on her face, pale as a ghost. Who are you people? She asks, unable to mask her increasing fear. Majel steps in and speaks in a comforting tone. I apologize on behalf of my party if we startled you. We intend no harm, my lady. Despite his persuasiveness, the girl seems to remain unconvinced and starts to panic. Stop, thieves! Don't come any closer! This is hopeless. Okay, we can tie her up and gag her. Or treating her hoping she'll faint. Interesting choice. Let's select the first one. I move over to the bed and start to pull off the sheets. Kid comes over and helps, saying, What do you say we toss here in her dresser? Mitchell approaches us and grabs the sheets out of our hands before we can make our move. With a look of pity in his eyes, he looks back towards the girl. She seems shocked at this turn of events, to say the least, not knowing what to think. Sorry, Majel, I was only trying to do what's best, I say ashamed. However, before Majel can respond, the girl takes a breath and turns to us to speak. Majel? You Majel? Do you once go by the name Gilbert? Hearing that name, Mitchell takes on a look of shock. Riddle? Is it you? He says in a surprisingly vulnerable tone. Gilbert, it's really you! My dear Gilbert, she says, taking his hand. Seriously? Gilbert, what the? I have worried about you ever so much, he says in a deeply sentimental voice. Kid suddenly thinks this ancient thing interrupts her too. Hey, Lord Bird, behave as a frozen flame, not damsels in distress, remember? The frozen flame? Asked Riddle, bewildered. Oh yeah, these are my companions, Major says in his usual dry tone a moment later. Kid and I glance at each other. This evening is blessed. Bequest to us by that shimmering red jewel's fate, Major says to Riddle. Oh brother, all this girl stuff is starting to unravel me. Kid's starting to get agitated. However, I've got a feeling there are a few things that could keep her from getting the frozen flame tonight, and none of them were high heels. Despite her increasing impatience with the situation, Mitchell goes on and on. Ever since my childhood, I have thought of you. My heart has yearned ever so madly only for you. Oh, Gilbert. It is true, my dear Riddle. Therefore, about the promise. Suddenly, Riddle turns away from Mitchell. Promise? She asked in a voice so quiet. It's almost inaudible. Yes, my dear. Surely you haven't forgotten our secret promise. The one we made to each other on this beautiful day in the garden. You have not forgotten the vows of marriage we bestowed on one another, have you? Riddle continues to avert her eyes from Mitchell. I will hear no more of this childish nonsense, she shouts, lowering her head in her hands once again. Another choice! So ask if there is any interest at all left in her, or ask if there's someone else? Let's try the second one. Is there someone else? Mitchell asks after a moment or two, barely able to keep himself composed. Gilbert, She breaks off, unable to finish the sentence. Her shoulders sag as she starts to lament again. Shish, Mitchell. Taking to her like that ain't gonna help. Save your issues for Lynx. It interjects, bringing Mitchell back to reality. Riddle continues to sob more and more bewilderedly. Come on, why is this all the words so strange? Bewildered by the moment. This is hopeless, mate. We're wasted enough time here. We gotta get going. But as it is, leaving this lovely lady alone would be a mistake. She might tell someone about us, and perhaps she's in danger, Mitchell says to Kid, staring at Riddle. I know why you wanna stay here, and it ain't that, Kid says, rolling her eyes. Kid, please, leave this to me, Mitchell shouts. Riddle, watching all this, stares at Mitchell intensely, probably now wondering if he is the one with something to hide. Mitchell freshly explains, please allow me to introduce Kid, a business associate of mine. Kid, bored to tears, does her best to get us out of this situation. Business associate? Is that what you're calling me now? Come on, mate! Just last night you were... Damn it, I can't believe she's saying this. I rushed to cover her mouth up with my hands, saying, oh, she's a little confused right now. Don't mind her. After a moment, Kid stops wrestling me and let go of her. I let go of her. These marks as red as blood stand out on my fingers. Gilbert, you really think I'm a lovely lady? Seeing a new ray of hope before his eyes, Mitchell picks up where he left off. Only of the loveliest kind, my lady. Indeed, It's true, you have blossomed into a fair and delicate young woman. I really... I must say, it's very strange. It's very strange ending. Obviously, it's some kind of, you know, uh, demons novel or something. I wonder how it will be finished. I'm staying out of this, I say to myself. I've got enough problems with my own love life. But then, suddenly, another voice echoes out, entering in through the doorway. What's going on here? Mistress Riddle, you'll remember to mind your manners around our guests, won't you? Who's this? Oh no. You know how I dislike it when you call me mistress, Riddle exclaims. She continues, slightly embarrassed. This is Gilbert, no. Surely you remember him from long ago, when I was but a child. After a while, it dawns on the elderly woman that she once knew this man. An expression of recognition comes over her face. Oh yes, Master Gilbert, all grown up, I see. And what a fine gentleman you turned out to be. Oh, now we are never getting out of this, it says, sitting down on a couch with your head in your hands. Could this still be a trap, I wonder? And here's another choice, isn't it? Don't relax just yet, kid. I think you're being double-crossed. Do you think we could manage to take Riddle hostage? Or let's let Majel do what he thinks is best. I don't know. Let's select the first one. I stood down to where Kit's sitting and whisper my plan to her. However, the maid noticed us conspiring and takes a step backwards. We stopped once we noticed her being stared suspiciously by just about everything in the room. No, we are not what you think, madame. I started trying to level with her. We were simply here for the frozen flame and... Wait, what am I saying? Why can't I just keep my mouth shut next time? Fool, it says, with an icy glance. Glancing over her shoulder, he takes a deep breath. This is useless! Quick, let's get him! Kit leaps out ahead of Majel, confronting the two. Listen up. I'm the grave thief, Kit, and we're here tonight in this mansion too. But she's broken off by the maid. How dare you, you rude young lady! Surely you know better than to act in such a way before the lady of the house. You got something coming to you, you old wench. Kit snarls, now eye to eye with Noel. Majel quickly comes between the two, first addressing the maid. Please do not worry, I have never shown any malice towards you or Riddle, nor have I ever meant any harm, and I will not allow any to happen in the future. Please accept my apologies in my accomplice's behalf. Master Gilbert. Continue on, he then turns toward Kit. Perhaps it would be best if you left. Kit and Noel exchange glances. Then, at the same time, one single idea seems to pop into both Noel's and Kit's minds. What in blazes are you thinking? Running off with Riddle? Kit yells, and the very same moment Noel shouts, What in the world, my lady? How could you think of elopement at a time like this? Magel's mouth drops wide open. No, that is not what I meant. But it's useless. The yellow resumes, louder than ever, hopelessly drawing the Magel's reasoning. What kind of a gentleman do you think you are? Honestly, thinking of elopement without telling a single soul. Noel ensures before stomping out of the room in a rage. Damn it, we gotta think about the frozen flame here! He shouts, tugging on Magel's shirt. Riddle doesn't seem to be very happy either, having once again regressed into tears. Magel's wolf of love seems to be on its last leg, I'm starting to wonder if there's any hope for this situation at all anymore. In any case, Riddle can't possibly want to be burdened with all this torment. If I could just stalk her down after all this commotion, might be alright. If only I had more options. More options. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Here it is. I remember this one. Look, we have 1 and 2 options, but if I press down, there's the third one that I cannot see. It's actually the secret ending right here. And I wonder, can I trigger it right now, or should I do it at the end of the stream? Let me check. Anyway, okay, let's do this at the end of the stream. Right now, let's continue with the common ending, because obviously I will not reread all of this second time. No thank you. It won't be a bad life living with him. He's a good guy. What? Oh, you do want to escape this terrible mansion, don't you? The second option sounds really better. I do not intend to leave this house, Riddle says in a strict tone. What kind of lifestyle could you hope to provide for me compared to this? True, my lady, you do live in the lap of luxury here, but look around. Is this truly where you want to be? My foster father will not allow it. It would not work out. Oh, Gilbert, why must you do this to me? Please be calm, Riddle. I have more than enough savings to cover the down payment for marriage funds and a new home. Wait a second, you must pay down payment for marriage funds? It's kinda strange to me. In addition, honeymoon travel expenses will be provided from wedding gift money. Mentions the wedding gift money, Major glances at us. Major's presented a good case, but I just don't know if Riddle's swallowing it all. Suddenly, alarms blare out all around us. Thompson's bloody maid! What will we do now? Asteroid, I look to Major. You must be on our way, he says. Riddle nods after a moment. Indeed, it's best for you to leave tonight, she says. In time, perhaps you may return. Then, I might be able to look upon you as a friend. A friend? A friend? It's a friend zone! Look at this! What's going on here? Hearing that word in terms of their relationship seems to strike through Major's heart like a certain hot knife. No, I will not leave here without you, he yells suddenly. Riddle, please, I beg you, come with me, now! Footsteps can be heard from down the hallway. The guards are kind to us, quickly! Major lightly picks Riddles up, putting her over his shoulder as he makes for the door. They're getting closer, Kid says, peeking around the corner. With his cape gallantly fluttering behind him, Mitchell bolts down the hallway. Come on, they're right behind us. Oh, that's super fast. No. There they are, right there. Like a hurricane, Mitchell effortlessly rams one of the guards into the well, and I am not quick enough to read all of this text. But okay. I can always pause the stream, record and check. At last, we have slipped out of the huge mansion. I'm utterly exhausted. I gasp huge breaths as I stumble down into a narrow grassy clearing, deep in the woods. But suddenly, thunderous booms start to echo out from far behind us. Fireworks? What? Looking up into the open nighttime sky, fireworks of all colors adorn the starry evening. I step upwards, dumbfounded. What's going on? Kid asks. Then, So the trees, I look up at the mansion and all my questions are answered. There, we see all the occupants of Viper Manor waving and cheering for us. Long live Mistress Riddle. Hip hip hurrah. Good luck. Yeah, all be over for branch once you are settled. Then he snugged me, pointing to the rooftop, and there, Lord Lynx sits solemnly, with a tear in his eye, waving to us. What's going on here? The father of the bride. Riddle lifts her head up to speak, briefly pausing from her joyful sobs. All this fuss, all this fighting. It's I who should be apologized, my lady, Major says, putting his forehead to hers, wiping her cheek with his handkerchief. Hal Gilbert, it's the same old you, she says, sighing. Anyway. From far across the landscape, a deep, shimmering light begins to fill the sky. Look, Riddle. This our frozen flame, Mitchell says, pointing towards the morning sun. I can't believe this. Mitchell actually currently married? Mitchell, caught between love and adventure. The end. Okay, this ending was very short. I'm glad. And there will be obviously the ending credits, isn't it? Well, epilogue the same as usual. That somewhere in another world there's another adventures. Nothing new. Yeah, another time after the spotlight had faded from Gilbert. Wait a second, Riddle, I know! It's interesting, some new words. In another place and another time? A similar but oh, now it's the same. Now it's the same. Okay, I cannot skip this sense, but I can check what is the next ending. So, Sunflower was the third ending, we already got it yesterday. The next one is called Super Extreme Alpha Cosmos Police Case AX Ultra. It sounds like, yeah, like Super Sentai or Kamen Rider or something. By the way, I just figured out that Kamen Rider had its own series like Power Rangers in United States, and it's so terribly bad that I don't understand why somebody decided that adaptation is good. Just translate the show. No need to adapt it. Okay, so how to get it? We must fall asleep, as we did, follow Kit as we did, go to study, and check out the painting now. The painting. Next, go. Okay, I cannot skip it, isn't it? It's very sad, it's very sad. So go after this to the treasury, which was on the right. Open your eyes wide at what you read. What? Kinda interesting guide. Why should I open my eyes wide? Go to the storeroom. Laugh like a man. What? Go down the stairs and fall off your chair. Laughing your ass off as the scenario becomes more and more weird with every word? I wonder what will be this ending. If the guide says it will be extremely fun, I don't know. Yeah, unskippable, but if I want to collect every single ending, you must wait and save after this. So, nothing can do, let's wait. Let's see what's going on right now. By the way, today is Tuesday, evening. For a caster, tomorrow will be a weekend, but I will be working. I found some things to check out and to do. So, by the way, I just figured out, so you can actually gift your own subscriptions to people. It's a very good way to actually add your, images and everything. I need to check it out someday. Oh, it's still loading, but it's translation now. Translated by Demiforce. Untranslated Grok. Oh, can't believe this. Where's this credits? Were so long before? Now notice, pictures definitely the same, but what about music? Was it the same as before? Or it's different? Come on, it must be the end already. Please. Game. Yeah. So we must do it same as usual. Just check the paint. Next go to the vault, and what is next I totally forgot already. Okay. This thing. Here it is. 4 more endings, a secret ending and a secret menu, which is accessible, by the way, this ending that we already saw. Okay, one more time. Just start, right? Le fast. It was French language or what? Don't remember. Okay, here we must fall asleep. Same as usual. Here it is, this ponytail. I'm starting to get sleepy, so sleepy, and sleep. Go. Okay. This one I already read, obviously. I will open this guide one more time, just to be sure that this time everything will do. Alright, so follow kit. Go to the study. Check out the painting. Go to the treasury. Go to the storeroom, which I don't remember. Maybe it was armory. Let's figure it out how to get this ending, because literally I don't quite understand. From my bro. Still this light. It's somehow related to some of the ending, isn't it? So if we are not going to follow the kid, just kid without the... But we must follow her. Let's go. Okay, let's try to recall. Yet again, where was this study? Stairs? No, if you proceed on ahead, it will be a ballroom, right? Let me save right here. Yeah, 3 endings. So let's go down the right path. Go in. Yes, this is the study. I was right. Okay, the text same as usual, but we're going to check out the painting. I walk over and examine the painting, illuminated by the pale moonlight. It's an oil painting of a very strange landscape. I've never seen anything quite like it before. It's a depiction of an endless, scorching desert filled with the red sun stretching out to the horizon. The unbelievably tall mountains soar upwards for miles and miles, within a blazing orange sky. It seems surreal, almost out of this world, but even more than that, it seems like a very sad, lonely painting, as if it depicting a fleeting memory of a desolate soul. What kind of person could have painted this? And furthermore, right here in the study, none of the other stuff around here matches it. Listen, me, Mitchell comes to my side. Sorry, I guess I got distracted. Noticing his sharp gaze, I get the feeling he's going to rate me for my stupidity, getting caught up with a silly painting like this while being in enemy territory. However, I'm mistaken. Even after I start to walk away, Mitchell doesn't seem to budge, still staring up at the painting. I look back at him and suddenly realize what's going on. Usually, I'm at a loss to what he's thinking. Up until now, that was the way it was. But at this very moment, I completely understand him. Mitchell is burning. What? A slight glow has started to radiate all around him. It seems like his fury has somehow tapped into the force of Maxwell's demon, allowing him to violate the second law of thermodynamics. Actually, no. It's as so the helium and hydrogen, three atoms drifting around the area, are somehow causing a thermonuclear fusion reaction. The neutrinos of a reaction like this could be visible even in a cup of water. Fascinating. The look on his face is the same cold expression he always wears. However, his internal temperature has clearly risen by more than a few degrees. Serge, if anything should ever happen to me, please take care of Kit. But before I can even get the chance to ask him what he means, his face turns red, his blood hot as lava, and so he's being stripped down to some sort of primal awareness, ready to attack whatever comes his way. Finally, after all these years, I have you. He repeats over and over again, continuing to stare at the strange painting. His sharp, radiant gaze seems to pierce through the painting and beyond the mentioned wall, as he seems straight into the internal demiurge Plaza Time himself. Behind that mysterious porcelain mask of his lies, the consciousness on the brink of critical mass, somehow innately prepared for this very day, for this very moment. Hey, Kid says as the flames start to take on a blue here, like instead of a what? Chain of reaction. If you keep on burning like that, you're gonna get us spotted. Yeah, actually the blue flame is much hotter than the red one. It's the truth. Suddenly, noticing Mitchell's intensely, a giant sword drop appears on her cheek as the vein at her temple starts to drop prominently. Women, will they ever truly understand the true nature of males? Kid, Mitchell is on the verge of something big here. If you're any kind of wife, you at least console him with one of your bittersweet smiles. What's going on? Hey, snap out of it, mate! You had gone to the trouble of removing one of your high-laced boots and hitting me over the head with it. I went for my days warming my head. What the heck? I was only joking around, kid. What's going on with Mitchell? Kid asks. I don't really know, but something been awakened inside him. Something fierce. I think he sees something in that painting. Maybe links himself, I say, pointing to the bizarre painting as a... What? What is this? Wait a second. It's like speed in this Mario Kart. Okay, a watt per second. I don't know what is this in English. Only flows through my temples. That scene? It's just a stupid picture of a desert, she yells beyond Wilder. At any rate, Mitchell remains transfixed on the glossy old canvas, glowing with that pale blue radiance all around him. Suddenly, something even stronger happens. His right fist explodes into a ball of blue fire. As the flame abates, a strange symbol has emerged on the back of his hand. Two diagonally crossed broadswords with an S shape in the middle, interlocking the blades. Kid, Serge, you no longer have to worry about keys, he says, as a pale blue glow continues to radiate from his body. Oh, Major, always good for some what's a gobbledygook. I have no idea what is this. Major turns and walks back towards the entrance way. There, he holds up his hand, and after a few moments, the door starts to burn. Rush over, eager to see what's going on. What I see next amazes me. Nothing but a hole remains in the space where the door handle once was. Easily pushing the rest of the door open, we follow Mitchell out of the room. Wonderful. And suddenly Kid comes to a stop. Don't tell me it's another fight, come on, something ain't right. Hearing this, I immediately assist my neck. I try to look ahead and behind, but all I can see is darkness. Goblins again. No, wait, what was that? Up ahead. It looked like part of the mall moved. Yeah, right there. One of the square tiles is moving right in front of my eyes. Wait a second. That's not a tile at all. It's armor. How's that, Mr. Goblin? Goblin? Kid shouts. Again, Goblin. Come on, kid. It looks awfully big. I know, it's useless to read all the text for the fights because there's actually nothing special about it. It's got friends. Yeah, 5 of them. I'm going to skip this as fast as possible. Or maybe it's somehow related to this ending, I don't know. Let's read until the fight will start. So, having been discovered, the massive goblin squares off with us, coming out into full view. Uh-oh, it's got friends. 2 sets of footsteps behind me make me release. They amount to 4 and all. I have my focus on the 2 in front of me, while Major turns to face the rear. How could things so large camouflage themselves so well? Readying my knife, I set my sight on the goblins before me. They suddenly got us in a pinch. They already blocked off all the escape roads in this tight corridor. I have to fight our way out of this one. And here it is, just regular fight. Oh. Okay, where's the choice? Seriously, I'm skipping all of this. Float like butterfly, stink like a bee. Well, however, once this and simply read them, these texts themselves, but I have I wasn't sure that it's not related to this ending at all, it's just useless text here. Anyway, I spent already too much of this game. Actually, I thought that I'll finish it in one day, but see what's going on in the third stream. Despite that you yourself can finish this game in just 2 hours, it took a lot of hours to me. Harmony knife at it and destruct level. Okay, let's select the only first choice. I can't think that it's possible to die here. You were at very good HP level, maximum I believe. It's possible. Okay, we did it. Alright. Come on. Faster, faster, faster. So I know that this vault actually on the other side of this building. So we must go to the terrace and go right. Or maybe I'm wrong. By the way, I was healed right now as I see. Finally we the starter. I'm more than sure that vault was on the right. As I remember for sure, there was clock tower and this trap. Let me save right here. So head towards the terrace. Continue. This was clock tower, isn't it? Keep down hallway. She must say something that she smells gold or what? Yeah, there's better be treasure here. The smell of gold. So, we must go inside. Majel steps towards the door with his burning hand extended. The instant his glowing blue palm touches the door, the lock simply disappears. Whoa, Majel! Why didn't you ever use that hand of yours before? Obviously because he didn't see the painting which appeared only in the second playthrough. Kid purses her lips, slapping silently into the treasure vault. The hole left by Magel's new magic is perfectly round, with smooth edges, almost as though it had been cut with an incredibly sharp blade. Also, there doesn't seem to be a single scrap of wood left on the door. Even I don't know where the scraps go, he says from beside me as I enter through the doorway. Taking our first few steps inside, Kid whistles out loud in admiration. Creeps, look at all this loot. I'm taken aback as well, despite the fact that this room smells like insecticide that's been kept alone in a drawer for years and years. Faintly visible in the dim light, a mountain of gold and silver treasure, countless works of fine art, and other shimmering artifacts fill that spacious room. Mitchell walks around, amazed at all the items scattered about the room. Oddly enough, he starts to go crazy over some of the more eclectic, less valuable looking items. A statue of the hero, a fall from the planet Taurus, a stuffed Dharmaphos from Saturn, A 3 feet worm plant from Greylands, and that's a royal jelly on a life making inscribed plate. The apostles' crystals, and what's it all there? Could it really be a genius, genuine Swiss army knife embedded with Zora's blue stone? Had no idea he knew about all this kind of stuff. Had no idea there was anybody out there who knew about junk like this so much. Hey, look at what we have here, Kid says, walking over to an old movie camera. What? Feeling a bit camera friendly, she stretches out across the treasure, posing with a somewhat awkward smile for the camera. The teleprompters not in order. Matters Major abandoning the clunky machine he'd been checking out. Suddenly, there's a noise over in the far corner. I look over, seeing one of the items suddenly being knocked over. None of us are anywhere near it, so. And sees my knife. Skid and I exchange glances. She goes to check it out, taking careful, quiet steps. Hell, it's just the assistant director, she says. The pumping crew always getting in the way. The assistant director tries to explain, but is cut off by Kit. Gonna make me screw up my lines, Kit continues. And besides, can't you see we're right in the middle of a great fight here? And get me an avian for crying out loud. But then, something catches my eye. Over in the back of the room, behind the clear Bible, and the one night that the assistant director had knocked over, a shimmering red light strikes out, very visible behind all the items. By the way, it was a fake one, isn't it? The frozen flame. On an intricate pedestal sits a magnificent scarlet crystal. It's so perfectly radiant, it seems as though it's unreal, like a product of polygon technology. It slowly rotates on the pedestal, beckoning us. Halt! It may be dangerous! Major extends his faintly glowing hand out towards Kit, yanking her hand back just as she about to grab the fabled item. Easy, Major. Remember what that hand of yours can do? But then, the scarlet gel suddenly vanished into thin air. We stare at each other, confused. Major approaches the pedestal a few moments later, using his hand to burn a hole into the top of the platform. He peered down inside it. There, amongst an array of mechanical equipment, we see a circuit controlling the revolving pedestal, another controlling a red light of some sort, flickering on and off. Oh, a hologram. A fake, just as I expected, Major says, looking around by the back of the pedestal. Here's the cord, he says, following along its path. It should lead us to... Aha, he says, stopping at the wall where the cord goes into. There, you find nothing but the stagehand. Fumbling around with the power outlets. The short, oriental man looks up at us with a worried look on his face. A worthless piece of garbage, Kit yells, shaking the stagehand by the neck. What's you do with the real frozen flame? Come on, Kit, I say. He wouldn't know anything about anything that important. He was probably just trying to fix the lighting in here and dropped over the frozen flame's cord. Kit reluctantly releases her grip from the stagehand's neck, who gives a nervous, apologetic smile to us, all before quickly scampering away. And get me an avian already, she yells. She scurries out of sight. By the way, avian, is it some kind of water that almost nobody knows, but it's very famous in some part of... I don't know which part. Japan? I saw it somewhere, but obviously not in the United States. The real flame's gotta be around here somewhere. I have a feeling the real flame would not be stored in such easily obtainable place kit. We should search elsewhere. I. We say goodbye to the treasure vault for now, resuming our search. And I don't remember where should we head in. Oh, alright, it's time to check it out. So you must go to the storeroom. The problem is I don't know which storeroom is storeroom. Seriously, there must be a map. Let me find the map for this game. 1 second, please. Mention map. Link's quarters. Store archway. Riddles room, ballroom, study. Clock tower. Wait a second, clock tower is storeroom, it's storeroom. Alright, looks like I was wrong. So clock tower is actually a storeroom at the same time. So right here. So we must go to the storeroom, then go down the stairs and fall off. Alright, it will be some kind of spoiler here. So not stairs. Let's go to the stairs, I'm not sure. This one. Let me save. Into this slot. Open the door. What's with all this junk? Must be a storeroom or something. It seems like this is the inner mechanics of a clock tower. However, the gears looks old and rusted, and cogs are spinning randomly without connecting up with their properties. I remember this text. I doubt the clock's still in use today. The room seems to be currently used as a storage area. A large object caged my attention. Off in a far corner of the room. It's too dark over there to see what is it, so I started to look around a bit, peering in under some of the covered items. But then, all of a sudden... What's that? What's going on? I didn't do anything! Tension rises as a low rumbling sound starts to echo out through the room. The light in the room has also dimmed rather suddenly. Kid looks around the room with newfound interest. I feel it too. Where is it coming from? I follow my ears over to the far wall. It seems to be coming from that direction. Kid approaches the dark, dusty rear half of the room with slow, cautious steps, attracted by the suspiciousness. The wall is covered with large clothes. Whatever making the noise seems to be coming from here. Kid and I look at each other. I hesitate to grip my knife. I shall give the clothes a tug. Wait a second, all this time it was here? In the background? I just wasn't able to see in the darkness. A vast collection of twinkling lights are lined up in an older fashion across the entire wall. I've never seen anything like this before. There's hardly any light in the room, nor does the moon's light shining on us here. But somehow, these lights twinkle and sparkle on their own, as if they contain a spark of fire within each of them. The hum we heard earlier, like that of a firefly buzzing around, seems to be coming from everywhere on this wall. Speaking of fireflies, that's very much how it looks like as well. Endless amount of bright greens, reds and blue twinkle and sparkle on the assortment of panels before us. Metal components of some kind seem to be integrated into the ceiling and the floor. What could all this be used for? Links. What has been up to all this time? Strange paintings and now strange flickering walls hiding completely out of sight. The atmosphere in here, I suddenly realized, feels strangely similar to when we were standing in front of the painting. Maybe it's magical. His radiance has returned to a bright blue glow. Look at him. He looks as though he never left that room. He stands there, examines the wall with his lips pursed and a bit of sweat rolling down his cheek. Hey mate, come check this out. I turn my head over towards the far corner where Kids was investigating. It seems she's uncovered something more. It looks like some sort of a huge box. It would probably be taller than Major, if it wasn't tapped on its side. It has a set of doors which open freely on its front face, which contain strange, colorful mechanics inside. Isn't this about the usual size of box that a fridge comes in? Kid asks. Kid, let's think for a minute, Major says. How could this be a refrigerator box if refrigerators haven't even been invented yet? Good call, Major. Oh yeah, I forgot. Well, it looks like an awful lot like a non-electric refrigerator box. Major and I glance at each other. Major blinks. Oh, hell. What does it matter what I call it? It's got nothing to do with the frozen flame, she yells, kicking the box. Suddenly, the box starts to rumble. Lights begin to shine and shimmer all over it, letting out strange noises. It lets out a word shrill as two flaps open up on both sides of the box. There, large legs sprout out. This thing, whatever it is, towers above us as it rises to its feet. Then two more flaps open up, where two strong and sturdy arms begin to grow outwards, just as the legs did. Finally, a round dome rises up out of the top, complete with two white eyes, gaping mouths and rotating arc-shaped antenna. Fighting it for my life, I ready my weapon against the huge monstrosity before me. No wait, what? What? It's going to be a fight? Kid, on the other hand, can't seem to stop laughing. Yeah, it does look like kind of clunky, maybe even a bit funny looking, but still. Oh, I think we rubbed it the wrong way. It looks down at us with frustrated smirk on its face. In the center of its torso, the two original flaps slowly open, revealing a complex network of psychedelic-colored gears, chains, and a pair of huge Gatling guns. We dive for cover behind some covered items just as it opens fire. Reload. It can't seem to help continue to laugh and dance the thing as we scurry from a place to place. However, suddenly a clear voice echoes out over the chaos. Kid, search! Hide quickly! I will deactivate it! Even Hero Mitchell behind it, the scene starts to move around. Great Devil of Mars, I come for you? In a flash, Major has leapt into the air, dashing with full force towards the fridge, or, well, non-fridge thing. It shouts downwards, landing a direct kick on the back of its head. It teeters for a moment as Major lands safely away from it. Then, miraculously, it falls lifelessly to the floor before us, as pieces of its beaten body fly out in all directions. its battery box to A, sold separately, tumbles away, stopping inches from my feet. Mitchell stands there, a glowing champion, burning with a blue radiance like never before. Are you two alright? He asks us. My belly hurts, but yeah, Kid answers, still unable to stop laughing. I silently nod to Mitchell. Looking over the junking remains, Kit seems to have found something of interest. She reached out and takes some sort of white object, quickly stashing it down her bosom. Hey Kit, what's that? Nothing. Mind your own business, Search. Let's search elsewhere. There are many clues left to be discovered, Mitchell says with a cocked eyebrow before heading to the room. Oh, tons of text, yeah. I really think that you should not drink tea while you speaking all of this. I mean, trying to read all of this. It must be something better, like maybe regular water. I don't know. Thinking back on all this, Mitchell's been getting stranger and stranger lately. What did he call that thing? A great diva of Mars? And how could he have known where its weak spot was? What kind of background does a guy need to have in order to know about stuff like that? I always knew he was strange, but I'm finding out now just how strange he really is. In any case, I'm glad I have him on our side. That scene would have made mincemeat out of us if he hadn't been here. I follow the gallant, luminescent figure of Majel out of the room. As I remember, now you must use stairs, isn't it? So we must proceed to the right? I'm not sure. Yes, staircase. Proceed ahead to the stairs. Wait a second, the crooked stone stairs seem to endlessly twist upwards. It feels like we are heading. Okay, nothing new. Atop the staircase, an all but solid door waits for us silently. This damn place fills me with a feel of dread. By the way, there was a trap here, isn't it? There's a faint voice coming from the other side of the door, say kids. I fear the worst. Maybe you should check something else? Somewhere else, I say. What's the matter? You chicken? She says by glancing at me, but I can tell by the sound of her voice that she's feeling much better about this than I am. Something about wrong about this place. Oh, I am not sure if this is correct or not, so let's save one more time. We already spent on this ending 35 minutes, a lot. So let's open this door up. I'm not sure. Okay, so it's a trap. It's a small room, one you find in a stone tower. It's empty and I can't find a single window in it. What the hell kind of room is this? So she's trying to hide it and notice. Maybe it's not the correct way, but well, I did save. Anyway, I'm checking it. Go down the stairs. I went up the stairs, isn't it? So I did it wrong. I did it wrong. Go down the stairs. Okay, let's. Maybe. Can I load right now? So we will exit, confirm, and simply load down the stairs. But wait a second, there's no downstairs. Anyway, let's load this. I will check out. Saying go down the stairs. Yeah, the treasure ward and torture chamber in the same place. Go downstairs means only go to the left from the terrace. There's no other way, as I see. Okay, let's go back. Yes, we are chicken. We are not going to enter this door. Go back. Alright, kids listen to other people for a change. Yes, she is. Now we must go to the terrace, not here. Not into the door. Proceed on through the hallway. And this staircase, isn't it? Let's go. It is. Just as we reach the bottom of the stairs, a wall of light suddenly flashes out in front of us. I was running to it, but I barely managed to stop myself before colliding with the blistering hot scene. I look a bit close at once. I've caught my bearings. In addition to the bright light in front of us, strange markings are scattered around on the floor with it. Around the marking, a small ditch runs in a perfect circle, where the colors of light radiate up from. A red sort of shrill seems to be coming from it as well. What is it? Can you break through it with your magic, I ask Mitchell. Without saying a word, Mitchell shifts his glance over to Kit. What are you looking at me for? Kit asked defensively. Anyway, Mitchell points to her chest. Oh, my bunny? It reluctantly reaches into her bosom. She takes out a blush bunny hand puppet, saying, "It's my toy. I found it fair and square." So that's what she found in the wreckage. A toy bunny? But what good would that be here? Kid, this is actually a Martian Forest Liga concealed lesser armored bunny. And it's far more than a toy. He gaps at Mitchell, as do I. I suppose I'm expecting him to yell "Gotcha" any time now, but he just stands there, aloof as ever. He puts the white, fluffy, blue-eyed bunny puppet into his hand with utmost care. So, this Martian Forest Liga lesser armored bunny? Martian concealed Forest Liga lesser armored bunny, Mitchell corrects as solemn as a philosophy teacher. Right, this Martian concealed Forest Liga lesser armored bunny. What is it? Please, kid. Such technology is hopelessly beyond human comprehension. Well, what does it do then? Watch. Wait, no, this is okay, Mitchell. Mitchell turns around, facing the column of light. Entirely unfazed by my presence, Mitchell starts to dance around, waving the bunny around through the air as he recites some sort of weird incantation. Hit cup. Oh, soccer mom. It's like he's wasted or something. And then, after a few moments, the glimmering light begins to subside. Well, whatever. I stopped trying to figure out this whole mess a long time ago. Search. Major turns to me, starting in my eyes with relentless honesty. He holds the bunny, The Martian foreigns legal lesser arm and bunny, mind you, out in front of him, saying, I entrust this to you. Please, if anything should ever happen to me, use it as I have. Major, I humbly accept this most sacred gift. I shall use it sparingly and appropriately. I say with a deep bow. Hey, when in Rome, this and what enchanted seal can never be completely removed, Major continues. It will require one to re-extinguish it from time to time. By doing what I have done, this instrument can be used to temporarily nullify the effects of the seal. Please remember how to use it, for someday you too may find yourself in need of its assistance. So it's safe to cross now? Yes, you must hurry so. Walking around it, I feel a little bit of a shock run through my feet as I take my first few steps, but nothing serious happens. Once we are across, we come to a solid oak door after a bit of walking. Yet again, another wooden material, isn't it? Kit opens it slowly. Having come this far, I take a deep breath. It's almost pitch black inside this room. All I can tell is that it's very large and very cold. I can make out something in a far corner. It's a large metallic structure of some kind. A blowing voice echoes down from high above. Finally, you've made it! I was wondering if your pitiful apes would ever show up. And there, amidst the shadowy interior of this spacious room, Lord Lynx awaits. Before him, shimmering off the dank walls and ceiling of this underground cavern, a scarlet geode radiates a deep red light. The frozen flame. Lynx? I have you now, Kit shouts Pharaoh. I beg to differ, young lady. Lynx starts, leaping down from the rocks, dashing towards her with amazing speed. He takes on a battle stance as she readies herself for him. However, he quickly dodges her attack, picking her up and tossing her through the air, throw like a handle. She's been thrown backwards on the wall behind us as Lynx returns to near where he stood, unfazed. I ran over and scooped you up into my arms. Oh, how sweet. The apes care for each other. However, I would be more worried about yourself, young man, and shouts, laughing at the top of his lungs. The beast. There has to be something I can do. But he's so fast. I've never seen anyone that moved like that. As Lynx continues to laugh, I try desperately to ignore him and fight off this silent feeling of hopelessness. What would Major do at a time like this? Wait, where's Major? I haven't seen him since he came in. Wait, what's that? Is it a guitar? Just a second ago, a strange sound echoed through the huge cavern. It couldn't have been Lynx. It seemed to be caught off guard by the sound as much as I was. Suddenly, a figure comes forth from out of a dark corner of the room, carrying a portable amp at his side and a shiny guitar across his chest. Electrified sounds continue to roll through the cavern again and again as the figure continues to come towards us. It's Major! Wait, Major? From what I can tell, it looks like him, sort of. Also having somehow changed into skin-tight, rotted jeans, trendy goggles, and cool-looking shirt exposing his defined torso. It seems to be Major in the flesh. What? Definitely yes. I am native Texan. believe native Texans. By the way, Texas in original, it's obviously Indian word by Native Americans, which means, as I believe, something like friend. I'm not very sure. So being a native Texan, he must looks different, not like me. Actually, looking at Indians, I must say they looks like Asians to me. They definitely are. All your exes live in Texas. What is this verse? Another Shakespeare or what? We are very close to this ending. Whatever it is. Lights shine out from behind him, dazzling, illuminating his glistening spiked hair and ponytail. Magical? What do you think you're doing? His ass recovering from her daze. But Mitchell says nothing. Continue on with his what? Enthusiastic solo? Ah, no! That noise! Stop! Stop that noise! Lynx shouts, holding his hair. What's that? You like a little stairway to heaven? Your wish is my command, Mitchell shouts with a huge smile, before wailing on the guitar ever louder. Before long, it seems like Lynx is going mad, listening to the harsh dissonance. His head starts to vibrate. It was swelling up more and more like a balloon. Then all of a sudden, his head pops. What's going on here? At the same time, a countless number of cracks start to run up his body, snapping away parts of his body piece by piece, until a number of slender green tentacles makes their way through his body, racing all around him. What's going on here? Seriously, they repeated my question. What's going on? Sershkit says, rising to her feet. This is a bigger fight than I expected. I'm counting on you. You got that? I don't know, kid. I'd throw myself into the thick of battle now. Who'd narrate the story if something was to happen to me? Suddenly, the remains of Lynx fly out in all directions. And with that, Lynx has completed his metamorphosis. Oh! A gigantic, slimy, lime green octopus stands before us, eagerly awaiting our doom. Have you now, Martian Conjurer? Mitchell shouts. I have searched the galaxy for over 500 years for you, wretched H-class space criminal. I have hidden my identity as a mere human, traveling with these people in order to track you to this very spot. But now, such things are no longer necessary. Behold, for an aim, Universal Detective Mikwan Jove. As soon as Majo Mick says this, light strikes out from all around him. When I can see again, he's changed again to some sort of polished metallic body armor. Wait a second, it's another series. It was not, this Power Ranger or something. It was like Space Detective something. Yeah, you can check it on YouTube. This was a lot of seasons of the show. And now, I come for you. Marshall turns towards the grotesque octopus. Yeah, it's this one! And hurls himself into the air. I was right, it's a different show, but it's also from Japan. YouTube is banned in your country. You want to say that you are in China, what? The octopus taken on a look of shock and disgust as Mike reveals himself. Which part of USA? You want to say that you're in Puerto Rico or something? You was in Florida last time. YouTube cannot be banned. YouTube right now part of Google. And Google is part of United States no matter what. It cannot be banned. Oh. My ever trendy. And this is what? Mac one joy, so you have finally found me. It was because of you that I was forced to flee Mars. Fleeing a host accidentally crash landed on this hellhole planet. My fusion reactor was rendered useless, leaving me stranded here, all because of you. I was forced to eat my own ship to survive. Continues sobbing. Control panel, the steering wheel, and we had to boil down the seat mud for food. And now, 500 years later, you come to arrest me, just as I have finished repairing my fusion core? He lets nodding to the frozen flame. The frozen flame? A fusion reactor? Within Mitchell's eyes, a zero flash of light shines out as a pale pulse runs down his glimmering armor. The Marshall's Cyclone Crystal Fusion Reactor. Too bad that after I'm done with you, the reactor won't be the one needing 500 years of repairing. Not if I can help it, the Martian octopus shouts. Not missing a beat, Lynx instantly starts to shoot his heavy grey pistol at us, showering the room with jagged beams of light. While we're busy dodging the plethora of light rays, he suddenly snatches the frozen flame and runs into the huge metallic saucer-shaped objects over in the corner. In a flash, the scene starts up, rising high above us in a matter of seconds. Things could easily weigh 10,000 tons. Yet it hovers over us as easily as a bird. How do you like my new and approved Galaxy mothership? Her Lynx's voice booms through the cavern. I apologize, but I do believe I will not be coming back to Mars with you, my dear one Joel. Oh joy. The ship fires an even more intense barrage of ammunition at us, causing the walls and ceiling around us to crumble and break apart. This cavern is collapsing all around us. Boulders of all sizes are frenziedly raining down at us. Oh no, I've just been stuck down by a huge boulder. It's helplessly tapped beneath it. Mitchell, no! I rush over to him and push the gigantic boulder off. The boulder seems to have crushed some of his armor, so he's hurt bad. You like running yet, fools? Lynx shouts from inside his cockpit. We gotta get out of here. I can't just leave Mike, so I shout to Kid, at Kid. Look at all that armor he's got on. It'll be impossible to carry him out. Even with 3 people, it would still be tough. Don't worry about me, Mitchell mutters as his armored fingers suddenly grasp my ankle. Search, Mitchell gasps. In the Martian 4? Forrest Liga Jr. The bunny, I interrupt. Yes, he says. The bunny, use it. Of course, the bunny! Taking the soft puppet out of my pocket, I look back over to Mick. Serge, use it! As I have shown you. It's a multi-use detonator, and please look after Kid. If this comes for me. I clench my fist as I raise my head, looking up towards Lynx's dreadful ship. Lynx, behold! I shout, raising my hand up into the air, pointing the bunny towards the ship. You! Where did you get that? Lynx shrieks. No, he continues, you must not use it! Please! It will negate the stability of fusion reactor! It will kill us all! I look down to Major. Damn it, Mick. I look down towards Mick, who nods back at me confidently. Ignoring Lynx's please. I close my eyes and mimic the enchantment Mitchell performed earlier. It's almost care. Hit cup. Prolong. Soccer mom. Good search. The detonation sequence has been initiated. It's a time delay, Nick says. You must escape before the chip detonates. Kid and I hoist his heavy body and start to drag him out of the spacious cavern. We're not very far out when suddenly a giant explosion rocks the entire area around us. From far behind, you hear Link shriek, "My ship!" over and over again. The walls around us are beginning to tremble and shake more and more. No, the entire mansion is collapsing. "Run, Serge!" Mike shouts, and Kid and I desperately try to scamper away faster. Nick seems to have regained a bit of strength and adrenaline, helping us by limping a bit as we carry his incredibly heavy body through the dark, twisted corridors of White Manor. Come on, please, don't give in just yet. Damn it, just a little longer, please. Yes, we're out! Looking back on the mansion from a safe distance, we watch it collapse under its own weight. It comes stopping down into what looks like a sweltering black hole infused with a deep Martian redness. Oh, finally, this will be the end. Finally. Yeah, as I expected, all these endings are super long. So you must check it out, all of them, no matter what. I let out a deep breath as I stare up into the nighttime sky. Suddenly, however, a small group of what looks like flying saucers come flying out of where the ancient used to be, soaring up into the stratosphere. Supporting Mick on both sides, we stare up at the ascending gateway ships. Don't take it too rough, Mick. At least we made it out alive. Tomorrow's another day. Indeed, he replies. They pedal-powered escape pods. They won't get too far. Looking up as they soar over our heads, I see that he is right. Within the translucent center of one of the pods, I see what looks like a lynx. Crammed in with a goblin who's being barked at by lynx to pedal twice as fast in order to keep the ship afloat. Yeah. I think you're right, I say. Human power can't be much of a replacement for a nice fusion reactor, especially when talking about interstellar travel. I look over to Kit, but ironically enough, instead of the potent face I expected, it seems like there's a quality about her that I don't think she had before. Something more at ease about her, in a subtle sort of way. Tonight we rest. Tomorrow the search continues, says Mick triumphantly. And so for this adventure we have come to the end. Finally the end. Now it will be the credits. Or is it? I don't know. Oh, how many endings left? I don't know. Let me check out. Oh no, we just finished 4 endings. There's 3 more and 1 secret one. And so the curtain closes and on another tale. It make and the Martians. Wait a second. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Well, let's start there. Credits, and and second, I will check out how to get another ending. Yeah, all of them are not related to the actual Chrono series. Obviously not. But anyway, I decided to spend the whole stream today to cover them all. And seriously, so all this music for Chrono Cross was wrote down in 1906 for Super Nintendo. It was no original soundtrack, it was used from here. Maybe I remaked it a little bit, but it's the same. Strange indeed. And here's the credits, isn't it? Unskippable. Wait a second, look at this, it's different! Small UFOs, escaping pods. Alright. It's time to check the next ending. Okay, the next ending name is Homecoming. Obviously not Silent Hill. She's light, so you must fall asleep as usual. Take another second to see about that light, so you should ignore it. Next, we must go to the ballroom. Press both keys. Go to the quarters after this. And return back to the ballroom. That's how we can get it. Alright. Let's try. But looks like for me, it's not even 50% of the stream right now. I'll be streaming until the midnight or even more. Okay, while we watching these credits, not watching, I maybe take a pause for 1 minute, be right back. It's almost end. Very almost. So ballroom was on the left, isn't it? Let me check it out. From terrace, go to the left, yeah. There will be study and ballroom. Alright. So we must ignore Kit to get this one. Fall asleep. Ignore Kit. Go to ballroom. Go to the quarters and back to ballroom. Here it is, as you can see. First ending, checked. Well, I must say that Sunflower ending was much better than all of this, but who knows, maybe there will be anything interesting here. So simply start. I wonder what's dual is, but it might hang up the game or even delete something, so we'll check it after we finish everything. Okay, skipping all this text. I'm starting to get sleepy. Sleep. And here it is. Skipping on the flight in the woods, same as usual. Looks like we can check it out only. Maybe if I select the second one and instead of going to the woods, go to the mansion, so there will be a fight in the wood, I don't know. Is it even possible to get the original ending of the second playthrough? Maybe not. Okay. Here it is. I asked wiping the chili sweat from my what? Anyway, what was that? I could have sworn I saw a faint light illuminating the hallway just then. It's probably just the moonlight shining in us through a skylight, I tell myself. However, looking up at the ceiling, no such skylight can be found. Hey Serge, what are you staring at? You got a job to do here. I looked down the hallway only to see Kit, already barely visible, down the long, dark corridor. So, we are going to take another second to see about that light. There's somewhere... one second. Here. I'm sure of it. It was a faint light, sort of like a camera flash, but much more subtle. It could have been the moonlight. Okay. Search. What are you? Paralyzed? Come on! Kid says, coming back towards me. There's something here, kid. Just as I started to start to think that could have been my imagination, suddenly, wearing a tattered old priest robe? What is this? A figure of a young lady materialized above us. I don't know what is old priest robe, what this looks like. I don't know. Finally, you have come. That voice. It's so strange. It's like it's resonating inside my head. Kid, can you hear that? I'm not even sure if I just said that. Could this all be a dream? Before I have time to think, Kid and Major come up beside me, also staring at the apparitions. Okay, now I know this is real. It's too real to be a dream. Despite that, you're sleeping right now. Where'd she go? Black magic, witchcraft, necromancy. I've seen all sorts of different types of stuff in the past, but this... I don't think I've ever been faced with anything like this before. On the other hand, Mitchell stands there with his usual cool composure. I doubt this is the first time he's dealing with something like this. A wave of anxiety runs through my entire body. Standing here in this dark, damp hallway, I wonder, should we even be here? Was this a message of some kind of to live? Just by standing here, you might be desecrating the memory of the dead. The girl's face shines out in my mind. She seems so sad. I don't believe this will necessarily help with our mission. Let us move on. I've never been so quick to agree with Major. He doesn't seem to have any objections either. Okay, so we must go to the ballroom, which is, as I remember, just proceed on head. Let me save. Head is 4 endings. By the way, what is this face? What does it look like? Like red? Or carrot with eyes? I don't know. Let's proceed. Enter. A slight breeze is our only welcome as we enter through the huge set of doors. Met with silence as we look around this spacious two-story hall. The farewell and monstrous organ stands proudly, beckoning us with its pitch-black aura. A countless number of candles are lit all around us, upsetting our surroundings with a strange, flickering radiance. What is this place? A cathedral? Or something? It seems to. The candles in this room have been placed in such a way to produce patterns of shadows consistent with occult teachings. Mitchell says, looking down, I can see he's on to something. A number of strange, color-lit patterns dance around on the floor. Do not stand here. I instantly leap back, cold sweats running down my neck. My hand is on my knife, but that's all it'll do any good at this point. Indeed, a most peculiar arrangement, Virgil continues as I back against the wall. This is indeed an unholy cathedral, ornate for occult sermons. As shadows indicate, this spot is a focal point of some kind. This entire mansion is an instrument for defying order. No, wait, he continues a moment later. I was wrong. This room isn't the focal point. The shadows don't quite meet here in focus, as thought. Okay, we can listen Majel, that's great, but what does it have to do with us? Or look around with him. Let's look around with him. Although scared, I start to look around the cathedral. Its dusty pillars and cold, clammy walls sent a shiver down my spine. Setting my sights on the organ, I walk over towards it. Strange. The keyboard is fake. There's no mistaking it. These keys aren't real. They're bound together. All the whites are one solid piece of ivory, as well as the blacks. Hey Major, have you seen this yet? I think I found something. Okay, try pressing on both at once. As soon as I press down on the keys, the wall just to the left of me begins to rumble. A secret passage has just opened up. Peering into it, I can see a stone stairway winding down. A secret floor directly beneath this one, of course, Major says to himself as we start down the narrow staircase. Once we reach the bottom, Major casts a spell, allowing us to see into this dark, damp room. The faint luminescence allows us to see somewhat, in a room not much taller than head height. However, what's interesting is that this room seems to have the exact same length and width as the room above us. Even the pillars are here, in the exact same places as they were above. Could this be the original floor, caught up with what's there now? Why would someone do that? What would they need to cover up? Look over here, Mitchell whispers there. In the directions he's pointing, we saw a faint, cloud-like mass. No, my mistake. It's something sketched on the floor. I mean, a dull, pulsating light. Again the scene. What is it? Kid asked. I cannot be sure. Perhaps it's an inscription, placed here by those that constructed this place, I must think more on this matter. Suddenly, a dry wind blows past me. It didn't come from the stairwell. There aren't any windows down here. Let's come back when we know more, Marshall says. I have no problem with it whatsoever. Okay, so no more in the Lynx quarters. Okay, we head back up the stairs and out of the cathedral, back into the corridor within seconds, but still, that chilly feeling on the back of my neck hasn't abated. Okay, his quarters downstairs, isn't it? Take the stairs. Right. And the second door. Uh, Wait a second, right. This one is not our door. Let's continue. Oh no, another. Oh, come on, I don't want this fight. I'm just wasting of time. What is it? Armor. And if I die here, you must start almost from the very beginning. Skeleton. Duck. No, I did it wrong. What's this? Okay, we did some damage. Let's duck. Not fast enough. Did it. Alright, here it is. No, it's still not. Can't believe this. Wait a second, what's that? A bandhound pick up small as a sack? We can say find a small bottle of... Okay, it will be healing, isn't it? I don't need it really. Actually, don't know what will if we blow up also our relationship with kids. Actually, it's doing nothing in the game, isn't it? Okay, we are going inside. Mitchell pauses, staring at the door handle. What's wrong, I ask. These doors. They're locked, but not with a key. Some type of force field is protecting them. Can't you use your magic on it? He closes his eyes, slowly extending his hand out towards the handle. But then, just before he touches it, a spark jumps out of his hand. The solution to this riddle lies elsewhere, he says before turning on his heel. I fall after him a moment later. Wait a second! Wait a second, I did everything right. Why I cannot do this? And what is this door? Oh, let me check it out. I'm not very sure. Let's see. I don't know, maybe it was wrong room? Let's enter this one. No, this one shouldn't be links. Yeah, I was right. By the way, I didn't save. What if we... Should be nothing here, isn't it? What, I'm going to retell this because I already read it? Wait a second. Hey, it is a new text. There doesn't seem to be anything useful here. Let's go. Hand on a sack. It responds, kicking open a chest. It, it it's not inside the guide. Maybe it's another intent. Anyway, I come to her side, peering in with her. Inside, a pale blue robe is found. No, wait a second, it's somehow related. Share, it quietly says. That name, Share, takes notice of my looking at her and quickly composes herself. You're right. There's nothing here, come on. I have time to ask, it leads the way out. All of a sudden, okay, all of a sudden there will be another fight, isn't it? Not only that, but also a tick frog start talking, right? Or okay, it will be a poltergeist, obviously. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. Anyway, some humanoid shape appeared. It's poltergeist. As I remember, I died here before and I didn't save. Come on, why I didn't save? Try to escape. Maybe this will help. No? Did it not? Obviously not. Okay, it's easily possible to die here. It's very sad. I don't want to replay all of this. Let's quickly select some choices. Oh no, not this one. I remember first time when I met this this poltergeist, I selected something like this. It was this outcome, and I just simply lost. Anaconda or fighter made it, okay. And I'm losing. Look at this. Don't you think King has thick ankle search? What the heck is Mitchell? Let's take the second one. Don't search, really snap out it. I'm definitely getting some damage here. Gosh, I hate these random battles. Cat sleeps. What? Oh, so actually we must ask something like what and everything to win. Definitely, I didn't know. We won? We are not? No, we're good. Oh gosh, I can't believe this, we did it without saving. Maybe it helped me that I healed myself. So actually there was no pattern, we just need to answer like we are in our mind. The guide says that we must go to the Link's quarters. Let's go again. Maybe this guide was a little wrong. We must check one door. And I must save. Obviously, I must save. Let's save. Here it is. Still, we cannot enter it? Guide. Guide is wrong. Oh, let me check it out. So it says, fall asleep. Take another second to see about that light. Go to the ballroom. Press both keys. Go to Link's quarters. And return to the cathedral. But it says that inside the Link quarters, you can see some Link's body, but there's none of that. I cannot open it. Not another boulder, guys. So come on. Wonderful game. Very wonderful. Wait a second, it's the second playthrough. Why are we still having random battles? Hang behind margin. Okay, now you must answer something good. And as I can see, I should not pay attention to all the text. It doesn't matter. I accidentally won by doing simply nothing. Maybe. Yeah. Good. Let's go back to this cathedral. I don't know. I don't know. Looks like because we were hiding behind Major, actually lowered our points. What will happen if I enter it again? It's useless. Keep on walking. Take the stairs. Towards the cathedral. Let's check it out again. And maybe I must find another guide. This one is not good. Enter. The huge doors open without sound? Why? Prison time. When I head downstairs, here we might as well have feeling about something or no need. Let's go downstairs. What is these two dots? Just as before, the strange marking shine with a dull, somber light in the center of this dreary, forgotten room. This design here indicates this is to be used of a kind of resurrection ceremony. I'm not sure what this symbols means here, so... Kid and I glance at each other, wondering how much longer we'll have to stay down here before Magel's ready to go. There must be an explanation for this. Somewhere in this mansion. Oh, let us search somewhere elsewhere. And definitely this guy is wrong. Let me find out another one. We have something like game script here. Game script is not needed. I don't know how will it help me. Okay, scenarios, storyline. This scenario is number 5. Let me check out. Maybe tell us what should we do. 5, part 1. What? I don't know. It's still saying nothing. Okay, let me copy the name of this ending. So it's Homecoming. Maybe on some other website, but not Game FAQ. There will be explanation what should we do. Let's see. Come on, I cannot see the walkthrough. Ah, where should I go? Why it's Chrono Trigger? Don't tell me that. Okay, looks like the only way to figure out what should be done here is to check it ourselves. Let's go to the terrace. Another fight. Another fight. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's say, why is there so many fights here? It wasn't like this before. Anyway, I'm trying to skip all of this. Catch it. I don't know what. Smash it into the floor. And we did it. Somehow. Come on, all this text. Why do we need it? Why? No need, please. Skip all of this. Okay, let's check all the rooms here. Continue. Clock tower storage, what is this? Open it up. Junk storeroom. There should be nothing special about it. Maybe old woman will be here. Do not touch anything. No, it's the same text. See it emerged from the shadows, striking the large object. It was sword, right? Yes. Yeah, it's like counterpart to the Master Moon. So nothing special. And old woman. Same as usual, nothing special. Can't believe this, I'm just wasting my time. By the way, last time I told the truth. Let's pretend to have not heard her. What was that? Someone had to of hearing. Sure is a nice moon out tonight. Please don't mistake me for someone who is fooled easily. Now I won't be asking you again, do you plan to go up against the master? Continue pissing her off. Are you calling me a liar? Well, alright then. Apologize if I was rude, but it's just wiper manner. Has seen more than a few unwelcome guests over the years. Surely you can understand my apprehension. I hope the rest of your stay is an enjoyable one. Kissing these words, the old woman's figure melts into the air, vanishing without a trace, so she does not heal us. That's all what was here. So I simply don't know. Upstairs will be a trap. Here was treasure, but it was closed. Isn't it? The door locked, right? What? Wait a second, before magic can even offer an unlock spell, I noticed Kid combing her fingers through her hair, revealing a hairpin. After a moment or two, wait a second, it's a new text. Kneeling down by the door, she fiddles around with the lock for a bit, and after a while, unlocks it with a click. Last time we needed a key, but not this time. That was almost too easy. Maybe it's what must be done here? Yes, treasure vault, same as usual. But that's not the half of it. What? Wait a second, it's a new one. Looking out towards the far end, an even more remarkable sight catches my eye. Halfway into the room, the piles of treasure turn into somewhat of a beach, followed by a glistening ocean. It's all a huge diorama. It's every single object crafted from gems or precious metal. The ocean, however, is perfectly calm. No, calm isn't the word for it. It's as still as glass. The glistering sheen of every undulating whitecap seems to be frozen in time, stood up like crystal walls against the jade-like reefs of nearby islands. I walk out onto the beach and bend down to touch the unmoving water. But it's not frozen, just motionless. What is this? A polished metallic siren, adorned with scales of mica and mice, I don't know, and hair of platinum, stands proudly on a nearby island with a mysterious smile on its face. Its lifelike hand, almost obscured by a crushing wave, is an object of rare beauty. This stone, gripped tightly by the pearl-colored hand, seems as so it's capturing this ocean's stormy essence within its deep red center. Indeed, this is the objects we've been seeking. Yet, it's out of our grasp. If by only a small distance, seems to be in the hand of this suspicious-looking metallic contraption. The frozen flame. There it is! Surge! Get your scaffolds! He shouts, unable to suppress her highly strung heart any longer. However, I hesitate. There's more to this than meets the eye. I tell myself as glance at Major. His eyes tell me the same. We can look around for a while longer. I haven't come this far to fall into fear of the unknown. The kid says going for the flame. I'm going to save here. And we're going to look around. Ouch! What was that for? You don't have to slap me every time you disagree with me. Look, mate, just let me have your scaffold. I'll take care of the rest, alright? It's no use. I suppose I'm going to face pain no matter what I do. You might as well get the frozen flame. I take the bamboo scaffold out of my bag. The Oriental monocotyledon. What is this? It's crafted from. It's extremely light, durable, and elastic, perfect for travel. I place it on the ground, and we go to work, assembling the bridge-like structure. I stand back after a few moments, looking at the finished product spread out on the beach. Kit tests it by stepping on it lightly, then adding a little more weight until she finally stands on it firm. It appears solid enough. I nod to Kit as Mitchell and I take the scaffold and swing it over to the small island, connecting the two pieces of land together. I let out a deep, shaky breath as Kit takes her first step out. The scaffold gives a little, but stays afloat. A siren maintains its ominous stir as Kit approaches. A distance between the two closes with each passing step. Before long, she reaches the reef and is within arm's length of the flame. Come on, take it, I whisper, my fist clenched. She reaches out, ever so slowly. Your head turns from the flame to the siren's face and back as your hand draws closer and closer. Those deep, aquamarine eyes remained vacant and still. But wait, no! The siren's starting to move! Kid, get out of there! It's coming to life! But Kid is already on her way back with a frozen flame in hand! The journey of the siren's metallic innards increases, getting louder and louder by the second. The sound rips through my eardrums. As I watch its movements become more and more fluid. Just as the siren starts to move, the ocean comes to life as well. Somehow, the waves start to share and doil, gaining increasing vigor and momentum the more the siren awakens. The siren turns and takes a step towards Kit, who's now back on the scaffold. She's having trouble maintaining balance above the now violent body of water as it crashes and bubbles mere inches beneath her feet. Pursued by this relentless, inorganic beast, she desperately tries to make her way home. Oh no, she slapped on a wet spot. She falls into the water, her first with a splash. Surging waves splash all around here, mercilessly thrashing all around. The siren starts to comfort Kit, plunging ever so slowly into white-capped frenzy. A sudden wave smashes into Kit, and after it recedes, I can't even see her head anymore. Please God, don't let her drown. I see her hand emerge a few seconds later, desperately reaching out, trying to grab into something. I have to save her. Struck the siren. Anything! Suddenly a flash flies through the air. It's Mitchell! He's shooting his arrow needles at the siren. One of them hits it directly between the eyes. Platinum-colored blood starts to gush out of the hole. However, it does nothing to stop the unrelenting, robotic beast, now only a few feet from Kit. Its mouth begins to open to an unnatural extent, like that of a gigantic snake. Damn it, what am I going to do? Okay, we can dive into water. Throw my knife at it, or we can save. Which I'm going to do. Let's throw my knife. I take aim, trying to calm my nerves. This one's for Kit, sucker. Throw my knife with blinding speed, but it does nothing but bounce off the siren's head. Damn it. However, it causes Siren to lose balance and come crashing down into the water. Wait a second, what's that? Corpses are beginning to float up to the surface of the water. The crashing waves push the half-rotten bodies all around it. No, the Cardi isn't pushing them. They swimming on their own? Major, this corpus! Get the corpus! So at the moment of hesitation, Major sends a focused shockwave blasting into the water, turning the rotten bodies to shreds. Its corpus ashore, scared stiff of the sudden mess of scattered body parts. I help Kit onto the beach. She's exhausted. A wash of relief comes over us all. As I release, she's going to be alright. Lying next to me, Kit coughs a bit, spitting up seawater. I try to calm her down, and after a few moments, she rests peacefully on the glittering beach. Suddenly, I notice something. It's quiet, perfectly quiet. I look up, wondering what just happened. The ocean has reverted back to how it once was, perfectly still, like it slides in time once again. The corpses are nowhere to be found. The siren has resumed its original pose, subtly perched on the far island, with that mysterious a smile once again striked across its face. After a few moments, Kit holds the frozen flame up over her hand, staring into its shimmering beauty. Well, we got what we came for. She's right. I stand up and shake myself off, relieved it's all over with. I help her to her feet, eager to get out of here. And from the treasure vault, path extends to the left and right. Wait a second, we can go where? I don't know. In the guide there was nothing about this. Stupid, isn't it? 41 minutes on this end and I can't believe this. We can go back to the Link's quarter. We can try. Let's go back to terrace. Oh, actually we can try to even leave. No way. What's going on? Shouldn't the terrace be here? We've been walking long enough, but somehow the wall seems to extend on without any end in sight, so we cannot leave now. You're just shook up from what happened back there? Mate, it says. Come on, the terrace right up there. Here, this time. No, that wood handrail with the big knot in it. I remember it clearly. I was past it a minute ago. You're going in cycles. Cycles? What a load! You're walking on a straight path! Can you see it? She sounds pointing down the dark corridor. See? Straight! I know, kid, I don't know. So we keep on going straight ahead, determined to find an answer. Wait a second, so we cannot go back to this cathedral. Keep going on. Here it is again. The same knot. It's bloody ridiculous. Why did they come all the way out here? For this? Look at us. We can't even find our way out of the blasted house. What is this sound? Anyway, Kim's going into hysteria. I wish I could do something, but to be honest, it's not that much better right now. It's freaking crazy. You couldn't cycles. By the way, this sound might be some kind of bug. Anyway, we never should have come out here. We never should have done this. We're lost, goddammit. What are you supposed to do now? Finally, it's finished. Look, kid. Nobody needs all the yelling, I said, frustrated. Who asked you, you dumb-brained sucker? Suddenly, Mitchell comes up behind us and touches us on the back of our necks. I don't know what he's doing, but it instantly calms me down. and by the looks and sounds of it, kid as well. I lean against the wall for a second, trying to think of what to do. Kid stoops down, miserable. You're being toyed with, Mitchell says. Look closely, down the center of the hallway. See how the walls subtly warp. This is all an illusion of some sort. Apparently, someone or something does not want us to advance any further. Well, congratulations, Lynx. You got us working in cycles, but you're mighty proud of yourself. So now, what are you going to do? Play some more games? Or fight like a man? Frustrated, she storms down the hallway once again. I don't know. We must go to the ballroom, but it's not possible anyway. Okay, the dress is nowhere in sight. Continue on through the passage. This is storage. We can try it again, I don't know. But there must be nothing inside. Hello? Madame? Of course she's not here. So there's only two rooms left. This treasure vault and trap. Oh no, no, not this fight again, come on. What's this one? Okay, you must select something here. Or maybe not, maybe you will be lucky. Looks like we are lucky. I can't believe this. I stuck at this ending. Seriously, all this ending are longer than the original game. No matter what, I will continue. I will. This might be the longest stream ever on this game. I don't think that anybody would try to get all the ending without cutting. Well, maybe you'll find let's plays, but I don't think it streams. There's no such falls. Okay, proceed to the right. Okay, there was a treasure vault. We can try to enter it again. And I can save one more time here. Almost 50 minutes. Let's open it up. Yeah, nothing new. Let's go. This place is back. Okay, only one place left. Upstairs. So stairs. Okay, this door. We must enter it, there's no other way. Okay, nothing new. Yeah, cartons of wall that we cannot read. I remember this. Some text. Won't something longer, won't last longer. Acacia dragons. We know this, and swords that can protect us. So trap again. Nothing new, so don't know how to continue. So must break. No, try to ram the door. As we did last time. Nothing new, it's still the same. So rushing together and opening this door. Done. Yeah, torture temp chamber. There's nothing new, it's totally the same. Now I really want to sleep. But I can't. So we go. Maybe now we can go to the terrace. I don't know because there's nothing else left. This door is. There's no need in it. Proceed ahead to the terrace. Not this door. Go back. When's this bloody passageway gonna end? Wait a second, I don't know what to do now. Something is wrong. Okay, now we can go. Just without hers. Okay. So where should we go? Can I go to the Lynx room now? I believe we must take the stairs. No, it's good. Now, right. Come on, I want to finish this. We must continue. And what? This door will still be closed? What's that strange look on your face for, mate? I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about this place. Oh, come on, mate. You never have a good feeling about anything. Just after what we went through with that treasure vault and all. I don't know, maybe I'm just being a worrywart. Well, you sure you wanna keep on going? He'd ask with an unusually serious face. Somehow I found myself nodding silently, ignoring the warnings in my head. I remember something someone told me a while ago about this place. Everything this mentioned answers to Lord Lynx, he said. The creatures, the walls, the statues, everything. If you understand the concept of power by fear and control, then you understand Lynx. Okay, Majel strokes his chin, calmly examining the gigantic door before us. There's bound to be something important here. This dark, mahogany doors tower above us, emanating an unmistakable sense of intimidation. All set? I ask, taking a deep breath, pushing the door open slowly. Let's go! Now it's open. Now we're good. As expected, there are Lynx quarters. Or should I say, where? Staring at the sight before our eyes, all I can do is gasp in silence. Half surprised, half terrified. Put it simply, a lynx is quite certainly in this room. However, not as we expected. Lynx's corpse has been hastily stashed in the couch on the far end of the room. Only his mangled hand is visible, sticking out from beneath the cushion. What's going on here? It goes over and slowly lifts up one of the cushions. I don't know if it's the smell or the sight that makes you gag, but yes, it's definitely a lynx under there. I never expected any of this when I came here tonight. I mean, rumors of Lord Lynx's reign have been going around as strong as ever. Also, when I think about it, his reputation alone could probably carry on such a regime. I wonder how long it's been since this happened. It can't be. That Yasuo, terror-driven maniac. He burned the temple and abducted Shia. How can he be dead already? I want my revenge! Kid Mother's tears swelling in her eyes. Shia. Have I heard that name before? No one knows Lynx is dead except for us. Must be the first one to find out about it. Or maybe not, he adds. Attempt at humor only succeeds in causing my feeling of dread to grow even stronger. Interesting. Strange. Major kneels down and lifts off the cushions, examines the corpse as though he was a coroner. Hey, I always like a nice firm seat, Kid says, pretending to sit down on it. Enough with the bad jokes already, Kid. His corpse has no life essence, Major continues. Isn't that how corpses usually are? I ask. Generally, yes. When a person dies, one's consciousness or spirit is separated from the body. Normally, as the spirit leaves the body, the corpse will crumble over time. However, in this case, this corpse is aged, but it has not even started to crumble at all yet. It's merely without moisture. The spirit has not yet been released. So that means, yes, his spirit is still here, probably somewhere within this mansion. Marshall seems unusually disturbed by all this. First the phantom, then that whole siren scene, now this! And he's having trouble keeping his cool. We are on all our hands. Lynx was apparently slain by a blade, Mitchell says, pointing to a gash in his belly. Looking around, he finds a murder weapon. It's a bloody sword, stashed behind a chair, and a caution sword. Interesting. Mitchell tries to remain focused, working his brain for information. If a body and its spirit have been detached in this manner, the body will yearn for its spirit. It will transform it into a sort of bottomless well, endlessly seeking spirits until it finds its own. What does that have to do with us? Oh, it says slowly. Something happening. This room. No, the whole house. All around us. The walls are starting to creak. There's something here, waiting for us. I can feel it on the back of my neck. I whip around with my knife ready. I whip around, but nothing there. Suddenly, something grabs my arm. No, get it off me! I whip around again, but it's only Kid. Get a grip, mate. It's just me. We got the flame. Lynx is dead. Why do we even need to be here anymore? Come on, let's go, she shouts. She's right. Screw this place. If you can get out of here at all, Mitchell adds, standing up. And then, the walls begin to creak again. You look around. The light flicker. Don't go out. Please go. Don't go out. Kid. He instantly wiped around. The voice is coming from the mirror. Finally, you have come. That girl. The one from before. It's here. She's here. And the woman within the mirror. Uh, do you know her, kid? She? Is it you? Kid says, gazing at the faint apparition with desperate eyes. I take another look at the girl, barely visible in the reflection. It seems she's saying something, but it's too faint to make anything out. What? What are you saying? I ask, taking a step closer. Pain. Awful, awful pain. And so, I welcome your souls. A gigantic hand suddenly materialized out of the mirror, grabbing at me. Major instantly pulls me back, just as the huge hand is about to seize me. If not for Major's light and quick instincts, who knows what would happen? I'm at a loss for words. All I can muster out is, "Thanks, Major, thank you." Can't tell you how many close calls I owe to him. All of a sudden, a deep booming laugh echoes all around us. The bastards, it's Lynx. I know it's him, Kid says, looking around. As the laugh grows louder and louder, a light begins to shimmer from Kid's backpack. Opening it up, she takes out the frozen flame, staring at it as it shines brighter and brighter before our eyes. Suddenly, a flash of crimson lime bursts out from it in all directions. As this happens, an ominous laughing continues to get louder and louder. It's being put under some sort of spell. Her body rises off the floor, motionless, as the stone continues to shine brighter and brighter. Major, what's going on? Major closes his eyes and begins muttering something. Before long, he unleashed a surging aura, arcing directly towards Kid. A super red glow casts its light on everything in the room. The laughing is distorted as the stone sparkle begins to lessen. Shaki asked, but I get no response. It seems Marshall suppressing the spell. He's having trouble maintaining it, so. Search! Take you now! I can't hold it off for much longer. I grab Kid and rush her outside the dreadful blood-red room. Looking at her, she's as white as a ghost. Her trembling hand, she holds a steadfast grip on the frozen flame. Major meets up with us a moment later, looking completely exhausted. Kid. Hey, Kid. Where am I? Is it in that confrontingly familiar voice? Kid slowly starts to recover. Where do you think you are? Major asks. 7. Good to have you back, Kid. I'll never understand this too. What was that all about, Major? I do not know. I have rarely seen magic of such kind. That luminescent seal we saw earlier beneath the cathedral had a similar structure. There has to be some sort of connection. Okay, let's get out of here, or let's head back through the corridor and... Isn't it the same? Heading back, we travel through the passageway, eager to shake this feeling of dread. After walking a ways, we come to a beautifully decorated set of doors on the left. Okay, this one is not needed. This is the room Kid found something unsettling in. We must go to the ballroom, isn't it? Which is cathedral. Keep on walking. Take the stairs, isn't it? No. Heads left towards the cathedral. I'm never gonna get out of here. People have probably been trapped here their whole lives or longer. Relax, mate. You got enough food here to last us a while. Funny, that didn't really relax me very much. It's acting strange. It's that girl. I know it has something to do with that girl, but what could it all mean? I want to ask it, but now's not the right time. Oh, why not? Hey, about that rope. The official congregational rope of the Temple of Four Spirits, Major instantly says, must have been on his mind as well. Isn't that where you were raised, kid? Yes, they took us in, all as orphans. It seems to be a hard subject for her. I can understand why. She always seems so moved by this. While Kid is lost in thought, Major takes me aside and explains the rest to me, alone. Oh, more story. Can you believe this? Kid, still a child at the time, was raised by the Holy Sisters in their temple. And one day, one of the sisters was summoned to Lynn's mansion. Kid waited day after day, but the sister did not return. After some time had passed, Kid secretly sneaked out of the temple, determined to find out what had happened. She made it almost all the way to Viper Manor, alone and unprepared. She was still just a child after all. But then, she heard an explosion. Back in the direction of her hometown, she looked back and saw fires everywhere, engulfing the only home she ever knew. Someone had set fire to her entire village, including the temple. Forgetting the mansion for the time being, she ran back to town, but it was the only survivor. Back then, I was a regular visitor of the temple. One day I came to where the town had been, and came across this site. All the village had burned to the ground. There appeared to be no survivors. But follow my intuition, I search and search. And there, among all the cinders and bodies, crouched a teeny, trembling little girl. After I took it under my wing, it was an entire year before she spoke, and again, ever since that I haven't seen her cry or something. It's very fast. Come on, no sense in backing out now, Kid says all of a sudden. I take a deep breath as we come to the towering set of doors. Hughes gives a push and they creak open, slowly. We walk up to the organ, pressing the white and black keys together. I tuck my hands as soon as I pressed on the keys and it was fast again. From 1 2, the bell begins to rumble and the secret door opens. The staircase winds down into the darkness. Come on, no sense in waiting around all day, Kid says, heading down the cold, damp staircase. Major and I follow you down into the forgotten lair. Now there's 3 dots up in the middle. What's going on here? Suddenly, as if awakened by our being here, the magic seal grows stronger and stronger, giving off a terrifying shaking tremor as its radiance intensifies, filling the room with its aura. Despite our situation, I can't help but be caught up in the spectacle of it all. However, at its core, he's here. Lynx! Its tone is as though she's speaking the name of death itself. This man, no, this thing, Weaponware's deadly master, the originator of all this torment. Lynx! Kid calls out to Lynx, her eyes as ravenous as a hawk's as she grips her knife tight. This image whirls silently in the air, apparently undisturbed. Kid, on the other hand, sets aside her peace of mind, calling for the fury of Mandarin vengeance. Lynx starts to speak out, but ironically, in a meek and comforting tone. Frozen Flame, please, return here, young girl. Yeah, right. You think I'm gonna listen to a bastard like you? At that moment, it reaches in her pocket. Moments later, she pulls out the glowing red stone. Shimmering red light strikes out between her fingers as she holds the frozen flame high above her. Yes, it continues. That's my spirit. Please, you must help me. Your spirit? Kid asks. But this image pleads with Kid in a pitiful manner. Please, hear me. I too was once on a quest. Struck down by the blade of an evil assassin, I failed to reach my goal. Through the power of secret ancient arts, I was barely able to secure my spirit within the frozen clay, but just barely. In this meager remaining existence, I am helpless, bound to this magic seal before you. Please, return the flame to me. I'm helpless without it. Pity, Kid says. I'm sure you know all about Peter. Did you ever show any of those people you maimed any pity? And eyes return to their hearts there. You expect us to believe you? You, the bastard who tortured countless people! This isn't good enough for the likes of you! She shouts, squeezing Flame tighter and tighter. Please, pity me. The faint apparition. Wait a second. Apparition plans. Kid. What? Wait, please. I do not know. This ending is very strange. And it's super long. Kid suddenly stops dead in her tracks, hearing that voice. It wasn't Link's voice. You! No! Link shouts out. Its apparition bends and contors, burning like a sweltering heat until another figure starts to aura his image. It's that girl. She's fighting comes through, resting with Lynx. Please, you must not trust him. Do not let any more help to his revival, the girl says, painfully twisting and turning within the seal. Revival? Of course! I understand the seal's meanings now, Magic Elves adds. This seal is for a sense, an anti-spirit sense. By consuming other spirits, Lynx breaks the seal by which he is kept from returning to the physical world, bit by bit. Consuming other spirits. It all makes sense now, Mitchell says. The flame, put right out in the open, was meant for us to take. It all points to this being one huge trap. There must have been other like us. Thieves who had come looking for the flame, Mitchell continues. They took it, but then found themselves unable to escape. Yeah, it must have pounced on them through the flame when they least expected it. Just like what happened to Kid in Link's room. They just didn't count on someone like Magic who was able to counter his evil magic. There must be no one left alive in this entire mansion. They all been consumed by Lynx. All those corpses we saw. How many have died? Never to have gotten this far. Sure. Beside me, I heard Kid say that name again. Sure, it's you. It's you! Kid. I never heard Kid's voice take on such a soft tone. No, I wouldn't call it soft, it's more the kind of tone a child clings to her mother with. Now remember, one of the sisters of the temple where Kid was raised was named Shea, if I'm not mistaken. Shea, it's me, Kid! Yes, my kid, my precious little kid. What a fantastic woman you have grown into. What's going on? Get out of my mind! Lynx shouts out from inside the cell. He forces his face through Shell's belly as they begin to painfully rest with each other once again. Kid Shell continues, painfully overcoming feelings. Thank you for remembering me, however, I cannot return with you. Please, hear me. The frozen flame must be destroyed. It's through this that Link's able to slowly resurrect him. Please destroy it and save yourself. I will stay in Link's in the meantime. But no, you can't! Come back! Come back with me! Kid, just as headstrong as ever, she says with a wide smile across her face. Must fall, Miss Lynx. I'm bound to this fate. You see, I'm burdened with this crime. My father's blood runs just as thick as through my veins. Father? Sensing his own impending death, Lynx made preparations for a revival before he was slain, she says painfully, but unable to restrain Lynx's martial hatred. This anti-spirit sense he prepared was designed to feed off other spirits in exchange for adding to his own rejuvenation. She's eyes take on a somber glow. To invoke the sins, she needed blood relatives to consume first. Yes, kid, I was born into him illegitimately. I'm his daughter. Kid's face turned to that of utter shock, hearing this. The moment the dragon slew Lynx, I felt my spirit being sucked into the spot, consumed within his sense. But he did not stop there. All my people met the same fate. Not even this was enough, however. He continues to greatly lure unsuspecting visitors of Pipe Manor to this very day, hoping to consume more and more spirits, so that he may one day cross back over. This insidious crime. It must be stopped, she concludes. Mortified, Kid is unable to say a word. Thank you for hearing me. The truth is known finally. Now please, save yourself, my precious little kid. This might be the longest ending I ever saw. Anyway, Kid takes a deep breath, starting at the shiny jewel she's been seeking for so long. I choose to end it, she says solemnly. Place it on the ground before you, says Majel. He does so, and not long after, Magel's thick voice begins to echo out an incantation. Looking over at him, an arc of magic strikes out from his fingertips towards the flame. The scarlet jewel takes on a strange, dark color as it begins to hum louder and louder. She smiles upon saying this. Thank you. Thank you for setting me free. I've waited a century for this moment, to put an end to Lynx, Majel says, smiling broadly, and now it's finished. The flame continues to glow darker and darker with a new hollow grey aura. Majel shouts, Serge, take cover and hold it to you. The flame is losing stability. I can't remember what happened next very clearly. The magic seals radiance. Lynx controlled screams. Imagine invoking his magic, and she's comforting smile. And A tear rolling down Kit's cheek. When I come to, I find that I'm lying on the ground, holding Kit's Tyler to me, rubbing the soot out of my eyes. How long have I been lying here? Our clothes have been tattered, and our bodies have sustained more than their fair share of bruises, but we alright? It looks like Major was thrown over to the opposite side of the room. He lies there silently, exhausted of all energy, fast asleep. I pick up my head to glance over to where the flame was. It's gone. There's no trace of shieldings either. I sleep and sleep and sleep. The moon rises for a second time, and I finally feel like I have the strength to get up. I nudge Kit, who is still groggy, as I sit up on the cold stone floor. All this, and what do we have to show for it? Nothing, I say to myself, mercifully. But then I glance at Kit and realize that's not entirely true. Walking through the forest wilderness, I look back over my shoulder to the towering mansion one last time. Finally, Viper Manor is at peace. Walking beside me, Kit gulps painfully as she looks down at her hand, tracing the outline of where she once grasped the legendary frozen flame so tightly. Closing her hand, she moves on. And this must be finally the ending. Obviously, yes. Oh, two more to cover. A secret one, of course. And so the curtain closes on another tale. However, another time, after the spotlight had faded from Kit Major and Cher. Yeah, another place and another time. Let's check out how to actually trigger other endings as well. Yes, the same text, nothing new. Yeah, two more. The next one's name is Enigmatic Judge Weapon Paradise X? I wonder what is this. Okay, this time we must fall asleep. Follow Kit. And next it says that you must play the game normally, like in scenario. Wait a second. I actually thought that I will finish everything today, but I don't know. So, play the game normally, like in scenario 1, until you get the key to the treasure vault. The key to the treasure vault, as I remember, it's inside the book, and right now it's very easy to actually make a mistake and get another ending except the new one. So, until you get the key to the treasure vault. After this, head to Link's quarters. Right away. I see. And now finish the game to watch. Oh gosh. So the whole game. Well, as I read all the text, so we can skip all of them. Oh, I don't know. Seriously. This ending looks very complicated, kid. Okay, so the main things first, we must fall asleep. We must follow Kit and play game normally, like a scenario number 1. Maybe I will take the breakthrough from this guide until we get the key to the treasure world. As soon as we get it, I will continue with this. Okay, where's the scenario 1? Let's see. Let's see. You must go down the stairs and enter the passage to the right. You must check Riddles Room. Alright. From here, you must find the Mirror of Whispers. Okay. Next. Go to the study. I wonder, by the way, when we enter the study room, we can get another ending, so it will be a waste of time if I must save oftenly in different slots to unlock this one. Okay, it's almost end. Okay, alright, I will try this. If we for some reason triggered some other ending, I will simply load my save file. So not a problem. It is. 5 endings done. Okay, let's continue. Okay, just start again. Fast. Okay, all this text can be skipped. Maybe I just will need 1 hour to get this one. I'm not sure. So I'm going to fall asleep right now. Next, you must ignore this light. Same as usual. And you must ignore study. You should not go inside. Okay, here it is. The last choice. Okay, I better not cross here, this choice. Wait a second, it's already a fight. Oh, come on, I hate fights in this game. It's just time consuming and doing simply nothing. Except you can die. Let's skip all of this. Ram it, hit the deck. Hit the deck. Doesn't matter. Okay, attack. We missed, obviously. Okay, this is a good outcome. Maybe romance. No. Come on. It takes so long. Okay, finally. So, here it is. Let's maybe save here, because it's very easy to fail right now. What I don't want to do. So, we must take the stairs. That's right. Next, we must enter the passage on the right. Maybe I can actually immediately go to the Link's quarter. Wait a second, maybe we must check the door, check out that it's closed, and only after this we can find the key. Gosh, I don't like this. Why it's so hard. Maybe I should go back already, I don't know. Let's continue. Go into the room. Alright, now this mirror. Same text, nothing new. Yeah, open it up. Oh, I really wish to have some skip button, like it was done in Zero Skip game. If you already saw the text, it's possible to skip it, up to the choice. Okay, where's my choices? Ask about kid, ask about major. Last time, by the way, I asked about major, so now it will be kid and we'll get some new information, isn't it? Let's check it out. What in place you asking about me for? Kid shouts with a red face. Very well, the starter reflection says. Ignoring Kid, who's slapping and pulling me, I focus on the mirror. The reflections of the statue begins to ripple a little. Gradually, the mirror fades into darkness. Before long, the jet black surface of the mirror is filled with what looks like Regiona. One by one, shadows of trees, houses, and people materialize. The mirror focuses on a young woman surrounded by small children. The children are dirty and poorly dressed, but they're all smiling and playing happily nonetheless. Then abruptly, the building then bursts into flames. Armed troops are all around. Everyone scrambles for a way out, but against her will, the young woman is abducted. The children, however, meet a much darker fate. Time passes. After the fire has burned the building to the ground, the mirror shifts focus to a small girl covered in a suit, crying behind the shattered remains of her home. She lets loose a blood curtain scream as the open sky as her right eye narrows like a cat's. "Stop!" Kid shouts. I look back to the mirror, but the image has already started to fade. Squeezing her hand into a fist, Kid slams downwards. The room is silent. "Kid, I'm sorry. Let's go," Kid says, abruptly heading towards the door. Wait for me, Kid, I shout as I chase after her. And wait a second, we had nothing from here. So I think we must find the door, the closed one, first of all. Or maybe if we can go back, we can ask for the key. You know what, I will save one more time into this slot. Let's go and find the vault. It's on the right. I remember this. So take the stairs. Now we must go to the terrace, isn't it? Here. Continue, obviously. Now, not this door. Not this one. Keep going down the hallway, right? This must be vault. Problem is, actually, she can open it very easily. Maybe not. It depends. So let's save again. Let's try to go inside. Locked. And it's locked. Okay, now we can go back to the mirror. So head back towards the terrace. That's right. So proceed. I really want to sleep right now, but no, we must. Only two endings left. One secret one, I believe. The last two will be very easy to get. This one looks like very long. Proceed, of course. So take the stairs one more time. Now here. Alright. Not this one. Go inside. Okay, this time we must get the information about the key, isn't it? Okay, ask about links, ask where the treasure vault key is. Okay, it's inside the book. Which one? Within a large purple book. That's all. It's the same, so it must be a purple book at the back. Okay, study. It's upstairs. Or maybe not. No. Maybe it's here, but on the left. Okay, not this one, obviously. Keep on walking. Uh, obviously, wait a second. No. If we enter the archway, it will be the room with piranhas. Right? It should be. Or maybe not. I'm going to save right now. We can always reload. So let's go to this archway, I'm not sure. Okay, it's the wrong one. So I'm going to reload right now because I'm not going to waste my time. Exit. X on top. I still don't understand. On PlayStation, any PlayStation gamepads, it's very easy to remember all this pattern, but for Nintendo, I don't know why. X, why? Who decided to use this? Okay, this one. So instead of going here, the only way is to take the stairs. Okay, from here. It must be the left path. Wait a second. There is passageway left. Oh gosh, I don't remember. Maybe the left path is ballroom. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to save because as I remember ballroom was quite long. Enter. Stupid ballroom. No, seriously. Okay, reload. Okay, almost done. Turn back. Ah, no. Oh gosh, now it's fight. I can't believe this. Maybe I cannot load right now. It's simply not possible. Wait a second, it's random buttons that we did not see before. Anyway, I skip all the text because it's not related to the ending. I don't know. I don't like this random stuff. Wait a second. What's going on here? I just seen some random text, so there were some slimes. We wanted to just pass them, and now somehow Kit is covered with thick green smile? As well as quite a number of leeches? She's barely visible underneath all. What's going on here? Seriously, I cannot load right now to repeat all of this. Wonderful, come on! Yeah, finally it's a fight. So there was stone of text before it, and finally it is. Oh, no way. Size it up, I don't know what is this. Come on. Well, obviously all of this random battles and everything gives the game replayable ability to, I don't know how to say it, replay value, especially with tons of ending. But seriously, right now, I'm very tired. Oh, come on, this fight is also super long. Is it done? I hope so. What I need, just grab the key and head back to the Link's quarter, and there will be something new. Something related to the new ending. Okay, finally. Finally. Alright, what do we have? Take the stairs, no. Proceed towards a no. Head into the left passageway, maybe. Let me save one more time here. Okay, this must be study. I hope so. Okay. Oh, I really want to sleep. Okay, it's inside the book. A purple book. This is two purple book, but last time it was purple book on back, so let's use it. Here it is. Now you must go back to the Link's quarter. So let's go. Let's go. Distance the stairs, right? Okay, now. To the right. We are not going inside, we continue. Now. Go inside the room. Now there's something different, should be. And it says... It says that we must follow Kid into the vault, whatever it is. And after this, we must finish the game. To just finish the game, okay. Alright, let's save, maybe. No, here. So no matter how many times I return here, this room still doesn't seem any more appealing to me. The only redeeming point is the Mirror of Whispers. In the corner, always good for a chat. I walk up to it and remove the soft crimson cloth. So what? However, the statue doesn't seem to respond. All I see is a normal reflection of the room. Wait, there's something different about the reflection. Hey look, there's a hole in one of the walls, Kid stammers. However, looking back at the actual room, all I can see is just another solid wall. You block over to the wall, knocking and pushing against it provides us with no answer. It's solid. I don't get it. Kid kicks the wall, then throws a painting at it, then a chair. Nothing. Come on, kid. I don't think that's going to do anything. Maybe there's another way. Well, what do you recommend, Mr. Know-It-All? How about we tickle it open? She yells sarcastically, taking a feather pen from the desk and tickling the wall with it. Remarkably, the wall begins to tremble and wobble. He jumps back at once. He's at twice as stunned as I am. The wall continues to shake as a low laughing voice starts to come out from all around us. The wall, it's laughing? Kid cautiously approaches the wall, again tickling it all over with the quill. The wall begins to contort all over and more violently than before, as its laughing becomes more and more hysterical. Suddenly, as if bursting open, the wall starts to crumble into dust, opening up a secret passageway as a sound-like substance falls to the floor. A hole just big enough for a person stands where the wall once was. "What hidden door?" Kit remarks, looking around at the passage. She firstly walks through a moment later. Okay, let's go inside. It's certainly a big find. I wonder what's in here. What? There's nothing here. Just as Kid says, it's pretty empty in here. Simple stucco walls run up this tiny square room. No furnitures, no furnishings, no furniture. Not even a single window. It could be a holding cell of some kind, or maybe a storeroom, but if that's the case, then where's the storage? The only things worth mentioning is a large stone slab in the center of the room. Do you suppose this thing has a bet or something? Go over by Kid, see what Mitchell has to say, or search on my own. Very complicated choice, and I will select to search on my own. I walk around, inspecting all four corners of the room, but nothing interesting turns up. I notice Kid over in the middle of the room, checking out a stone slab. Mitchell's busy casting some sort of search spell. So give up and leave? No. So go over to where Kid is. What is it, Kid? I ask, seeing her standing to inspect the slab closer and closer. As I walk over to where she is, I see there's a small crystal embedded in the middle of the slab. We climb up on the slab in order to get a better look at it. Hey, look! There's something written on it. She's right. Faint word seems to be etched into the surface of the slab. They're in a language I don't think I've ever seen before. So we can investigate the stone slab a little more, take the crystal a little more, or investigate Kid a little more. Kid? What's that? Get your eyes off me, you pervert! Kid explodes with a left hook to my jaw. Okay, let's investigate the crystal. It's a white, spherical, polished crystal. Only the upper half of it's visible. Its lower half is embedded into the slab. It's beautiful, Kid says. Eyes as white as melons. It's enchanted, Magic suddenly says from behind us. Enchanted? Well, then it's gotta be valuable, she says, reaching out for the shimmering gem. But as soon as she touches it, the crystal begins to shine brighter and brighter. Shortly after, everything before my eyes turns bright white. What's going on? A new picture here. Look at this. When I come to, I'm outside. I look around, and I seems to be in some sort of arena. But the weirdest thing of all is it's a daytime out. Okay, we're going to save here. It's very strange. What's going on? What makes you think I know? You're probably teleported here, but where's here? Where's Mitchell? What are we supposed to do now? Where's Mitchell? I don't know, I haven't seen him. I want to find him, I suppose. Do you recognize this place at all? No. He's probably in some sorta illusion world, since we are here in the middle of the day. Illusion world? Yeah, I learned about this kind of thing from Major. They're places that don't exist in reality. Hollow voids created by a magic user. Just then, a shrill laughter echoes through the arena. Who's there? What was that kid? Or do nothing. What was that kid? A 12-year-old kid who shows at me for acting so scared. Who's there? She shouted out after a while, looking all around. No reply. The hot sun beats down on us as we walk, looking around, awaiting our fate. But then, all of a sudden, a figure appears in the far entryway. Its voice resonates through the arena once again. Welcome to my Colosseum! Okay, we can confront the figure, stand our ground, or shout who you are. Let's stand our ground. Allow myself to introduce myself. I am known as Gang, Master Illusionist. And yes, as the astute young miss said, this is an illusory world. The arena you see around you exists only as long as I care for it to. Saying that, Gang floats up above us to about head height. This Colosseum is a place of battle. Only visitors shall gain passage back to the real world. On this day, you have two very adept competitors. You two shall come together in the ancient ritual of battle on this very ground, he announces, pointing towards us. Are there any questions? Do you have to fight, Kid and me? Why do you have a fight? Because you came to the Colosseum, of course. If you wish to return, you'll have to fight for it. You see, I'm conducting an ongoing search for individuals who possess pure strength. Who knows, perhaps one of you may end up being one of my prized gladiators. Oh gosh, we're going to save you, there will be fights, you can die. What's that? Well then, shall we begin? Your audience is awaiting bloodshed. Just as Master Illusionist Gang says this, a booming roar arises from the seat in the audience, where I could have sworn not a single person sat just a minute ago. Oh yes, I almost forgot. It would be difficult for the two of you to combat each other in this form, wouldn't it? Allow me to transform you. Today's show will be... What shall it be? Oh yeah, how about gigantic warrior combat? Behold Serge the Gladiator versus Gentle Weapon Kit. With a wave of his hands, Master Illusionist Gang disappear into the thin air. Oh gosh, what the bloody hell is going on? Suddenly, his body becomes a glistering ball of white light. He starts to make all sorts of wild, converted shrieks as his radiating white body rapidly grows larger and larger. Wow. As the light dissipates, standing there before me is a human ghost, muscle-clad, one-eyed beast. I look down and realize that I too have been transformed. I now have a sword in my right hand and a shield in my left. Not only that, I am decked from head to toe in leather chains. Power swells up inside my body as I flex my newly gained muscles. The crowd erupts into a frenzy. Gang's voice blares over the crowd. The constants have been rendered toward this. Commence fighting! Kid, the Geiger weapon, Cyclops, scowls at me with its huge, round eye. Let's talk. Kid, are you in here? Hey Kid! I'm talking to Kid, who is now supposedly something called Jaja Weapon. Can you hear me? Say something if you can hear me! Stand perfectly, still for a short while. Look at me, then suddenly it lets out a huge roar. It's not really what I had in mind. The next instant, I suddenly see the Cyclops fist coming down on me for an overhead attack. What's going on? Don't tell me that this engine is broken. It might be, but it's still going while pressing the A button. Obviously, it's a bad translation. I pray avoid the blood leaping out of the way just in what? When it's fixed. I swing my huge sword up, but it goes clearly over my head. I thought it was made of paper. What the? Usually I couldn't freely handle sword like this with both hands, let alone one. And yet I found myself somehow able to handle this huge weapon with the greatest ease. There's no time to fool around with any of that now. The Cyclops is coming straight for me. With a swift leap, I dash to the side. But in a swing, I thrust my sword into the foot of the Cyclops. The Cyclops lets out a cry of pain. However, I can't hear a single bit of resemblance to Kit's voice. I doubt it knows I'm Serge either. Let's fight? Cyclops raises a fist above my head, bringing it down with staggering force. I succeed to impair the fist with my shield, but still, a down pack runs through my left side. My feet have been driven into the ground because of the blow, but both my shield and my body remain undamaged. Just block a hit as strong as an elephant's. I have this kind of strange. I don't know. A wave of power runs through me as I release this. I swing my sword out, slashing at the arms that attack me. I don't know, let's continue fighting. I bend down and amazing my power, I hurl myself into the air. But it seems to hunt in mid-air, just like magic, no, even more powerful than that. Wow, this is great. I yell as I glide through the air. Power wells up from the pit of my being as I descend to the ground. Landing precisely at the right point for a swoop attack, I bring down my sword with all my might into the Cyclops' shoulder. The Cyclops falls to its knees, right in pain. Okay, let's fight. I don't know what's going on here. I run towards the Cyclops and taking deep breaths, some crashing into it with all my might. It hurled backwards, slamming into the Coliseum wall. Dazed, I am beating the Cyclops by an overhand amount. It does nothing but lay here, there, full of wounds. It tries to get up, putting its hand out in front of it, but is obviously suffering a great deal. I'm gonna win, I shout, dancing around mightily. Let's talk maybe this time. Kid, I don't want to hurt you anymore, but I've won. It's pointless to fight anymore, listen to me, please. However, the Cyclops simply glares at me, unremorsefully. Let's talk again. God, your odds of winning are slim? The Cyclops tries to punch me again and again, but instead of dodges slow attempts. Kid, knock it off already. Okay, let's fight. Toss my shield away, grasping this huge sword with both hands. I still can't believe how easily I can throw this blade around. It must weigh more than 100 pounds, but somehow it feels as light as a feather. Before me stands the battered Cyclops, grinning in pain, full of the wounds I've inflicted. If I keep this up, I'm bound to win. A wave of power rushed into me as I raised my tightly gripped weapon high overhead. With a surprisingly timed leap, I bring the sword down into the Cyclops' head as I approach my destination. I aimed it right, but my sword was somehow deflected, leaving me with nothing but a terrible vibration running through my body. I wasn't repelled by the Cyclops. There's no way it can block like that. What happened? there. High above me, I find my Author. Major! One in the middle is the ever-watching Major, radiated with his blade drawn. Major, why did you do that? Have you forgotten who you are, or who that is? So he has a different form, but is still your accomplice, kid. Why you there? Get out of my way, thanks. If I kill the Cyclops, or let's say thanks, don't mention it. Major glares at the Cyclops in all its radiant ugliness. As the two confront each other, suddenly a glaze comes over the Cyclops' single eye. Crash. The Cyclops falls to the ground, somehow losing consequences. All of a sudden, the voice of Master Illusionist's gun comes out of nowhere, echoing from all around. Oh, a soul has come to play. Well, what shall I do? With that, Master Illusionist's gun appears out of thin air before us. What? Well then, my audience, let us thank these two with a great hurrah for the marvelous display they have given us. A tremendous cheer arises from the empty seats. As the applause grows louder and louder, the Cyclops' body glows brighter and brighter until it's solid white. When the light subsides, there lies Kid, resting calmly on the ground. The wounds I had inflicted on her seems to have vanished. I too find I'm back to my original self, as soon as so some of my wounds have been healed as well. Well, what a show that was. Search the Gladiators vs. Gigan Weapon Kid. Quite the marvelous melee. However, I'm afraid to say that you, Serge, may not be the warrior I'm looking for. It seems you sometimes indulge in power a bit too easily. With that, he glanced at Major and then back to me. At any rate, you're proving to be most interesting specimens. Well then, I'm back to the real world with you. I shall send all three of you back to where you came, free of charge. Before I can even respond, everything before my eyes instantly turns a bright white. When I come to, we're all back inside the hiding room in Viper Manor. What the heck was all that? It's still only semi-conscious. Seems to be finally snapping out of it. Hey kid, are you okay? I asked, kneeling down to her. What was all that about? Was I dreaming? She asked, restlessly looking around the room. Hey! What kid? The crystal gone! I wrap around and see she's right. The crystal has disappeared from the center of the slab. Do blocks do your blocks have it? No. I do not. Kit slowly gets up, dusting herself off as she stretches some sore muscles. Well, no sense in hanging around here all day. Come on, this place is boring me to tears. As I follow her out, I wonder if she remembers anything about what happened, or would believe any of it. For that matter, I'm not even sure what to believe anymore, myself. Oh gosh, now we must get close to the end of this game and finally we'll get something. Return to Link's quarters through the secret passageway. As soon as we're all through, the pile of dust suddenly scattered up, completely concealing the hole as though it never had dissolved in the first place. Whoa, it looks so real. Come on, Serge, we gotta get going. Okay, let's check out what should be done next. To be sure, 100%. It says, now finish the game to watch Gaia Weapon Paradise X battle against Lynx. Okay, I don't actually remember how to finish it as quick as possible, and this guide obviously will add some useless stuff, but as I remember, we have a key, so we must go to the vault. Let's go. Wait a second, it's almost midnight. What am I doing here? Why this game is so long? I didn't expect this. Seriously, I didn't expect this. Let me save here. It's 40 minutes. Salt rice. Continue. No need to go here. Keep going. There will be a fight, as I remember. I spent a huge amount of time here, dying. Oh, we can actually heal in the previous room, but why? Okay, if it will be hard, we will heal. Let's go inside. Alright. By the way, what should I put inside the mouse? Some talisman, right? Did I find it here? I don't remember. Okay, I'm not going to read all of this. Let's skip as soon as possible. We must get this ending. And by the way, last time we find a trap over here, so this time maybe let's just grab it. Why not? Let's see. Come on. This is what we came for, it says. Join in with me. It's ours. Take it. Mitchell reaches his hand out towards the flame slowly. And yeah, we just raise the alarm. It will be the same account, isn't it? There's nothing else to do. Let's skip all of this. Doesn't matter what to say here, isn't it? Really, I need some skip button here. So literally, until the very end, when we find links, there will be no difference at all. As I remember, after this fight, let's find... Maybe I must find this... Yeah, this hat on the wall. After this, how can we find the sword? Oh gosh, I don't remember. Maybe I will say it right here into a different slot. Come on, where's this fight? By the way, we can left you behind. Why should we do this? Let's help you. And by the way, I still can save. Let's do this one more time. It takes like forever here. Okay, one more time, 7. Finally. So, as I figured out before, this is no difference what you will select. Everything is randomized. Every single outcome. So if I just keep clicking, pressing the A button, there will be something. No, I got the damage. Don't tell me that I'm dead already. No, it's still okay. And now maybe I'm dead. Definitely. I knew this. Okay. Okay, so in this case, maybe... Let's try the second time. Maybe... If I die second time, I will simply go a little bit back and heal. Despite the fact that I need to skip tons of text again. Okay, it's this one, isn't it? Okay, let's not select the only first outcomes. Alright. Dodge. And I got damage. Seriously, you can't control this fight, it's just not possible. Okay, let's ram him. No, Perry. No, we are losing again. Wonderful. Okay, let's heal. I agree. There's nothing I can do. Seriously, this is the hardest fight in the whole game. Okay, so where's my save? Look, it's 4 minutes. 4 minutes of waste of time. Can't believe this. No, we are going back right now. Head back towards the terrace. Let's heal him. This might be the only place where can I heal for sure, because the other healings, they're some kind of random. Okay, here it is. The moment of truth. You must tell the truth to be healed. And? Still not, come on. Can't believe this, come on. Obviously it's a mandatory part of the game, because to get the sword we must meet this lady. Come on, come on, come on, faster. Faster, please. Please do this. Yes. Okay, we are fully healed. So this battle must be easy for me. It should be easy. Yeah, it's already midnight. Wonderful. I want to sleep today. Seriously, I thought it's like 1 hour. Okay, 2 hours to finish it. Starlight, you're still here. 1 a.m. here. I can't believe this. I still need to get 3 endings here. 3 endings, can you believe this? Go inside. Go inside. What is it? How long have I played this? 4 hours already. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I just hope that the last two endings, this one obviously the longest one will be. But for the other two, I want to save here. Okay, let's be careful this time. I should be dreaming myself. You should be. You should be. Good night. By the way, tomorrow is Friday. Obviously, you'll be streaming, I hope. And when actually the seventh guest? Come on, when it will be? It's time. It's about time. Want to see this endless microscope puzzle. Oh, by the way, I still can save, isn't it? Yeah. I don't want to replay all this text. Oh no, now we must hide here. Oh gosh. It's like 5 minutes from now. Yeah. Squeak, squeak, squeak comes from the corner. No, seriously, if somebody is trying to find you, why you should pretend that there's some kind of mouse here, rat or cat or I don't know what? It reminds me of some anecdote of the past. About some partisan who was hiding in the well, and Nazi over it was asking, is there somebody here? He was something like or something. Obviously, it's not untranslatable in player words. But at the end, he is asking, so maybe I should throw the for just to check granite inside. Answer was, but nobody's here, something like this. Well, it doesn't sound in English. It must be adapted somehow differently. But in Russian, it was pretty funny. So here's the same. Just don't answer. Stay silent. That's what you need to do. Let's save one more time. 49 minutes for this ending. Wonderful. Still not all. And still not all. Keep saving. Okay, now. Okay, let's start again. For example, let's bury now. Okay, we did it. Interesting. Interesting. I'm winning somehow. Well, can get more damage than before. Rom on dodge. And yes! Still good. Dodge now. Not good. Okay, let's ram the bastard. It's almost done. And we did it. Obviously, with healing it's easy to manage this. So, what to do next? I don't remember. Okay, we got the key. What? I don't remember. Okay, we got the key, so we can go to the treasure's chamber or something. Oh, cells. And I don't remember where they are. Okay, let me check them up from here. Oh, come on, I close this map. Let me open it again. Guides, maps. Okay, where is it? Kitchen, armory, catacombs. To get to catacombs, we must pass the atrium, and there will be a mouth of trust. Alright. Head towards the terrace. No need to go here. Proceed. Proceed again. From here. We must go grab the stairs, right? We need to study what is here. Ballroom, no need. Take the stairs. Everything's alright. So now we should go left. There will be an incident with this fish, isn't it? That's right. Skipping all this part. Oh, no water at all. Anyway, I can wait. By the way, what about speedruns of this game? Maybe nobody tried to speedrun it? Or maybe they are? Well, it's very easy to get the world record. I mean, if it doesn't exist. Because there's no reaction, just need to know where to go, that's all. And obviously luck in fighting. No random battle will be super. We must go run for the staircase. Here it is. And there must be this mouse. Is the word flee on it. I hope I have this key to finish it. Maybe I don't have it. Okay, let's see. Okay, here it is. This hand-shaved plate. And we did it. Awesome. So now we can go back. No, come on, so many texts. I can't believe this. Okay, looks like I remember what should be done next. Oh, wait a second, another fight. Oh, come on. Wonderful. And by the way, I didn't save, so if you die here, there will be more tons of text. Right now everything is automatically. Interesting. Okay, do what Kid would do, why not? It was not so good. So we did it. Good. What? Oh yeah, I remember this text. Nothing special. Okay, finally. Let's save. 1 hour! Oh gosh. Uh, as I remember, we must turn back or not. Let me check out. Why it says the left and right pass? Oh no, that's right. Oh not, that's right. Because right will be kitchen and armory and left will be catacombs what we need, isn't it? A locket? Oh yeah, we must go to the armory first. Totally forgot. But we must check the door first, that we need the key for it, isn't it? What, stir? Yeah, that's right. Okay, left one is armory. Okay, we can tell him, by the way, another story. I don't think we can lose here something. What? No, go in, obviously. Okay, let's tell him another story. Maybe it will be more interesting. Ah, yet again, tons of text. Okay, we by the way were healed when we drink this tea. Very good, very useful. By the way, should I go to the kitchen to get the code? How to escape, or we can simply ignore it because it will be the same? I don't know. Okay, here it is, the story. Okay, let's tell him something different. The girl had searched for golden flower, or suddenly came across a large beetle. Okay, this one. So taking it back to her home, the girl painted the beetle from head to toe with a shiny golden paint. By the way, it's one of the endings of this game. Girl shrieked, complaining about how her house was so rotten and infested. No, the first one. Fine beginning, perhaps. Is that all? No. One evening, while a girl was walking through the forest, she came across a beetle. She took it home, painted it with a shiny gold paint. The next morning, the girl went to town to sell the beetle. I wonder why. Claiming it was a good luck beetle, she showed it to many travelers and eventually sold it for an outrageous sum of money. Research. And I'll bet the girl name was Kit, wasn't it? Besides me, chills ran down my spine as I heard Kit question me, her coldest tone. I made it up, Kit, I swore to her. Wish you really did do something like that in the past. Once at her, I see her eyes start to cloud over. And suddenly she starts choking me, wrapping both her hands around my neck. How do you know about all this? Kid yells, strangling me. Interesting call. From behind me, I see Esmond pull out one of his tear box. Noticing it, she suddenly forgets all about me. Her eyes slanted. Okay, this one is the same. What? Perhaps some of my precious black tea leaves can be used to prevent against rockers in here. Kid immediately snatches the tea bag. It's a very entertaining story. I'm going forward, and as such, I shall give you the key. Okay. And that's all. So the story was awesome. First time I just failed. Okay, let's head that stairs. I don't want to use this kitchen. I don't want to. I want to sleep and actually, I don't know. Maybe I need to spend hour or two to finish it finally. Let's go to catacombs. No, seriously. Tomorrow I might have no time to play, so but I finish everything today, so on Saturday we'll be able to start Chrono Cross finally. Okay, here it is. Really, these global markets around or they exist in Chrono Cross? Maybe not. Anyway, the Sakatsu dragons exist for sure. So now you must go back to Riddle, right? To get some information in from here. By the way, I didn't select this choice last time, let's select this one. Very well, Major says, taking me aside. For example, there was probably a time when Kid was very different than who she is now. She couldn't have been a thief her whole life, correct? Hearing this, I look over to Kid. Somehow she looks different than I've ever seen her. Kid convinced herself to be a thief. However, on the inside, she's not as rough as you think. I see. So in other words, there's a normal man trapped somewhere inside all that mumbling. And yeah, come on, enough with this jibble jabber. But kids, you were just saying... Okay, I started Kid, rubbing the red mark left on my cheek. And that was all. Okay, let's go back to Riddle. We can skip all this text now again, because there's nothing new. See nothing confused? It doesn't matter. Come on, faster. Yeah, let's go back. Okay. We must turn right. After this, what? After this, we must go forward. Enter this room. That's right. Here we'll get this stupid information about this old man. And maybe a ring, I don't remember. Here it is, skipping again, maybe save, let's save here. I remember there were other choices, but doesn't really matter. Okay, at least I can listen to this music. Okay, here it is, we got the information we need. Wait a second, maybe we must use the sword first of all. Oh yeah, we must use the sword. Okay, let's go after the sword. So the sword is inside the clock tower, isn't it? Let's go. Towards Atrium. We must take the stairs. The right path. Continue, obviously. Okay, here you must go inside, as I remember. Now we will pick up the sword. That is the same like this Masamon from Chrono Trigger. Now we can go upstairs from here. Right. Not this room. Okay, this one. Open the door. And by the way, here you can use the sword to the ceiling. Interesting, what will happen? Can I still save? Just in case. Okay, it is. Let's check what will happen if I use the sword to the ceiling instead of floor. thrust the sword into Kid, what will happen? Just interesting. Think of all the painful resentment she's ever caused. I raise the heavy sword over my head and start towards Kid. She and Majel exchange glances and suddenly front me from both sides. I hit the wall in pain, having received a 1-2 double teeth punch. I drop the sword taste. You okay, mate? Kid asked, slapping me back into consciousness. Apparently, you took in some noxious gas just now. You were starting to behave rather oddly, Majel says. Anyhow, come on, mate. You still got the strap to worry about. Interesting. Okay, can I select the ceiling now? Yes. Okay, let's smash the ceiling. I shall swing at the sword over my head. The wooden structure shattered from the huge sword's impact. A number of rusty blades are now in free fall, heading straight for us. I tried to protect myself, but the dozen of tiny razor-sharp blades painfully tore to me. Obviously, wait a second, I'm dead now? Wonderful. I'm glad that I saved. And so I died. Yeah, it was a bad choice, obviously. Alright, but I saved. Let's continue. Okay, here it is. We'll find some ring. We can go back to the catacombs. After catacombs, we can go to the ballroom and finally get another ending for this game. I hope so. Because it will be a waste of 1 hour for nothing. Come on. Okay, here it is. We're going down. Not here. Proceed. Oh no, the fight! Come on! Can't believe this. Oh, what is it? After fight? Where's the choice? Come on. Okay, here it is. Oh my, did you do that? Of course I did this. I'm also sure that there's no leveling, so just random. Looks like that's all. That's all. Finally, let me see one more time. Okay. 80 minutes for nothing. What was here? Wait a second. Nothing. Let's continue. Proceed. Take the stairs. That's right. It's almost done. We must go to the left. Checking them up. And to the left one more time. Yeah, here. Go in. Okay, here it is. Keeping all the text. Come on. Come on, game. No, seriously, all the sentence. It's not just half of the game. It's not just the whole game. It's just twice longer than the whole original game. I can't believe this. It's very unusual. Okay, okay, just tell me where is the frozen flame. Okay, we did it. So we must go back. So it's to the right. That's right. What? Oh gosh, another fight. Another fight. Awesome. No? Oh, I'm glad because it was all dark screen. So, okay, my mistake. Now you must use stairs. And from here to the ballroom, which is on the left, maybe, I'm not sure. To the left. Let me save. And let's hope that finally we'll get the new ending. Mm-hmm. Okay, going down. Okay, so what will happen? What? No, it's the same text, right? Okay, I'll answer different, and don't worry, we can't lose, there's no doubt. Whatever, Kid says beneath her breath, smiling faintly. Seemed like those never made much sense to me. There's never a case where there aren't a doubt. Not a single one. But thanks, mate. Alright. Nothing interesting. Wait a second, the shy laugh she sported a moment ago has reverted into a sort of mysterious gaze. As I stared at her, she asked me, hey, what's up with all of a sudden? Nothing, you just look like a different person there for a second. Really? It's probably because of frozen pain. We're getting closer. Major says his low rumbling voice caused the shadows room to tremble. What do you mean? Kid asks with a wrinkled brow. Look inside of yourself. You'll find the answer, kid. Struggle for your addresses is upon you. What in the world are you talking about? Seriously, I don't remember this. Okay, here it is. Suddenly a metallic grinding sound can be heard from all around us. The room comes to stop, swaying a bit. Okay, guess it's our stop, Kid says with a hollow laugh. I stand motionless, staring at Kid and Majel in the dim, flickering luminescence. Everything looks same as usual. I'll chicken out just in case about this error, so it says finish the game to watch. Okay, we must finish the game, so here it is at the finish. Wonder what will be next. What it will be? Another pass. I don't like this. It seems like normal ending. Okay, we were asking why we after the frozen flame. Now let's ask about what is really this scene is. No response? Okay, but we got the answer. It was said to be a gem which soothes all scars, granting eternal life to its owner. So people believed. The frozen flame is more than just an object, it's not of this world. It descended from the heavens long ago, part of a huge meteorite. Once there lived a people who sought to harness its power, hoping to tap into their yet unknowledged potential, and so it became a treasure of great importance and dreams. However, whether the gift which bestows power is actually a blessing or a curse is another question altogether. Since the birth of humanity, at least one entire race has fallen because of it. These people once built a great, thriving metropolis with its power, but now, all knowledge of this era has been completely lost within the sense of time. It's Chrono Trigger, of course. A faint feeling of distress comes from across Magel's voice throughout his speech. But then, how do you know about all this? I ask. Again, no answer. He was silent. I continue walking. Our footsteps once again become the only sound filling this dark path. Oh, okay, here it is. Small enough truth. No way, wait a second, there will be another drop. I remember this one. 3 steps to the right, 2 to the left, and 2 to the right. I remember this. Well, let's do this. Come on, why it's so slow now? Okay, here it is. Take 3 steps to the right. Okay, 2 steps to the left. And to the right. And must be all. Done. Come on, let's finish this game. At last. Beyond this door is a frozen flame. Frozen flame. And what will be? As we step in, we see what she's running towards. There's a ways ahead of us stands a tall man with a very peculiar hairstyle. So it's the same and it's a new one. I don't know when actually it will be different. Or maybe we just waste the whole hour for nothing, or even more, hour and a half. Mecha go! Okay, now it's different. Look. He shouts suddenly. Now it's a new. And then Kit and I glance at each other, confused. All of a sudden, the floor between us opens up, and a huge mechanical beast with Link's likeness slowly rises up through it. What the? The huge mechanical beast breaks through the ceiling. The floor continues to rise, and the monstrously continues to tower above us more and more. Rubble falls down from the cracked ceiling. Moonlight begins to shine down through the huge hole that's been made. I never knew he had anything like this. He can run, fight, or sink. Wait a second. Let's think. Can you see any weak spots? Suddenly a voice can be heard from behind us. Excuse me, may I say something? Hello there! Thank you for the raid. I actually didn't expect that somebody will be so late at night streaming something. Usually Usually when I'm playing and trying to raid somebody, everybody already sleeping. Hey, same for me should be right now. I didn't expect that this game will be so long. It's super long. I didn't expect this. But anyway, welcome here. Thank you very much for the raid. But it's some kind of visual novel, so there's only text. Only text here. And I must get 2 more endings after this one. And I hope that I finish it in 1 hour because I really want to sleep. So, let me continue. So suddenly, a voice can be heard from behind us. Excuse me, may I say something? We whip around only to see the crystal from before floating in mid-air. It's Gang. Yes, pleased to make your acquaintance. I couldn't help but take notice of what's happening and thought I might be of some assistance. I'm indebted to you freeing me from that room, and I do have somewhat of a grudge against the man who kept me captive in there for so long. Assistant? What the bloody hell can a talking crystal do for us now? Through this crystal, you can summon the Geiger weapon Paradise X as your gladiator servant. Paradise X? In addition, it will be summoned into the real world, able to fight on your behalf in the here and now. No sooner than it finished speaking does the crystal begin to shimmer brighter and brighter, and once again everything around me turns a bright white. When the light subsides, an enormous ferocious beast has appeared in front of us, facing mechalinks. What's the thing? It asked, astonished. Who cares? It's going to fight for us! The 2 hulking gladiators face each other, ready to tear each other apart. They are going to show it to us. Yes, it is. Geiger Weapon Paradise X versus still Lord Mechalinks? Lord Lynx hops into the Mechalinks combat robot, frozen flame in hand. Test, 1, 2, 3. Clear's throat. You stand no chance against my Mechalinks, fools. Well, send that toy of yours to the scrap heap in no time, you bastard. Beat the stuffing out of him, Paradise X. Let's go, Mechalinks. Seriously. It's another Japanese word ending. Another one. The giant bodies crash into one another and start to grovel. Oh no, you must select what to do. Punch, kick or dodge. Okay, let's punch. Paradise X sends out a heavy punch, just as I command. He slams at the Mechalink's shoulder. Explosions fly out from within the damaged robot. However, Paradise X's hand seems to have been burst from hitting the metallic landing so hard. Okay, let's kick it. Paradise X brings its leg up for a high kick. Bang. Paradise X's legs bounced off the seemingly impenetrable plating. It's the feigned cry of pain resound out of through the huge room, opposite to undoubted Mechalinks. How does it feel to go up against the metallic might of Mechalinks? Damn, this thing is tough. How's that, Paradise X? Okay, let's like dodge. Mechalinks launch a rocket punch. Look out! Get out of the way! Paradise X dodge at the last possible moment. However, the rocket punch does a U-turn in mid-air, heading back directed for our Cyclops. Watch out, it's coming back! However, this time, we don't have time to react. The rocket punch explodes into Paradise X's stomach. The boy, Mechalinks. We have always a loudspeaker. Wait a second, there's no other choice, so what? dodging is not helping us. Let's continue punching. So Protect X sends out a jab with its left fist. Mega Lynx raises his arm, blocking just in time. As X backs away, coordinates troubling hand. Can't make much more abuse. Which is a hard button like that. Okay, both legs are done. Okay, the last kick. Protect X instantly throws its left leg around for a sweep kick. Good thinking, Protect X. However, Mega Lynx remains upright. Protect X hops away. It's like swollen breast. Oh gosh. This seems one so of bugger, aren't it? Okay, there's only one choice, dodge. Suddenly, Mega Lynx chest opens up and a missile emerges from within. Chill, Protect X. The missile is launched, however, it's aimed directly for us. What the? Let's run. This is the end for sure. I don't know. What's going on? Protect X has stood in the middle of us, taking the devastating blow for us. However, this leaves our Geiger weapon reeling in pain. Protect X screams are unbearable to her. Please, you bastard! And your light beam, Protect X? Whatever. I order the injured Geiger weapon to use its secret weapon. Protect X, light beam, go! Oh no. It doesn't look like it can even shoot its beam. Looking down at our feeble attempt of an attack, Mega Lynx approached for a cheap shot. We're done for. But then, Imagine moves forward. We have no choice. Paradise X. Meta Transfusion Inferno Blast? What is this? And with that, Paradise X lets loose a giant fireball from its mouth. Strikes Mega Lynx full force. Incinerates a metallic giant with a gigantic explosion. Mega Lynx collapses to the ground, exploding in chain reaction. Mega Lynx is no more. So that's how I spent my 1 hour and a half for exact this ending. We did it! You did it, Mitchell. Thank you, Paradise X. Yes, thanks for the blood and sweat, big guy. Indeed, it was a valorous effort. Great job, mate. You can go back to your home now. It says, holding out the crystal. Paradise X begins to get brighter and brighter as the crystal shimmers, a white light engulfs the area, and when I can see again, the giant cyclops is gone. Well now, back to business. The frozen flames gotta be somewhere around here, right? It says, starting to walk over towards Mega Lynx's battered cockpit. Do you think it's alright? It can melt or anything, can it? I asked Mitchell. It will be fine. The frozen flame is far more than a normal jewel. I found it! Hey, I found it! You head over, finding it inside the wreckage of the cockpit. There you see the scourged body of Lord Lynx, burned pitch black by Paradise X final attack, with the frozen flame tucked away in his pocket. I found it, she yells, jumping up and down with glee. She comes over and shows it to us, a bright jewel about fist size, emanating a curious scarlet light. At last, we have the frozen flame. Staring into its glimmering core, it seems to have a curious beauty that makes me think it's almost too beautiful for this world. May I please see it for a moment as well? The crystal asks. Mitchell brings the crystal up to the frozen flame. Oh my, this certainly is a magnificent specimen. I'm so glad I decided to follow after you all. The crystal's soft voiced. What inquires more and more the closer it comes to the frozen flame. But then, suddenly, Khan's crystal spontaneously shatters into 1,000 tiny shards. After a few moments, only glitter and dust remains in the palm of Mitchell's hand. What the? Majel, what did you do that for? But then Gun's voice rings out, not from the crystal, but from somewhere else. Do not blame Majel, my dear. It had nothing to do with it. Whenever I transfer myself to a new host, the former is forced to expunge itself as I withdraw my life force from it. It's come from the frozen flame, come on. What the bloody hell? What's going on? For master illusionist such as myself, my abilities change according to the stone I inhabit. So that I can gain even greater power, I search for greater and greater stones whenever I can. Seeing a band of adventurers like yourselves, I knew it was worth my while to tag along and see what luck you would bring me. And what? Lo and behold, this is certainly the score of the century. This stone is magnificent. I can feel its power coursing through me. Would you like to come inside and see exactly what greatness you now possess? Maybe later, Gensh. I think we're still edging from that last one. Very well, but at any time you're welcome to come witness the new enhanced powers of Geiger weapon. It looks into the frozen flame. The flame won't die out or anything cause of being in there, will it? Absolutely not. Well then, don't you ever dare to leave the scene. I won't stand for you breaking this one too. And that was one of the many endings, and we need to find another two. And I believe they will be not so hard. So, what will we do now, kid? What do you mean? What will we do now? There are tons of incredible jewels in the world still waiting to be found. All eagerly looking forward to meeting us. It will be mighty rude to ignore their invitations. Our days of treasure hunting are hardly over, mate. Alright, alright. And that is two more endings to find out. Well, the next one, which is called the Shadow Realm and the Goddess of Death. So, same as usual, must follow sleep, follow kit, and in the study, we just need to check out the bookshelves. And open the book. And go to the ballroom. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, another place, another time, nothing new, the same text. Let's change the names a little bit. It's a big deal. I think I'll take some more water and do another two endings and finally go to sleep. It's very long stream, as I can see. Yet again, very awesome music here. I wonder who was the composer here. Maybe it's the same like for Chrono Trigger, but maybe not. The author who created music for Chrono Trigger is famous with Xeno series. I don't remember about Holocross, but might be also it was him, I'm not sure. Okay, as I cannot skip credits, have to check what will be at the end here. Any picture? No, it's the same. I'll be right back. I will take some more water and continue. I hope 1 hour will be enough to finish this game. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. By the way, just check out the beautiful mods you have there. Wait a second, are they from your channel? I don't remember this. They actually are. Well, the left one. By the way, do I have it as myself? 1 second. Yes, I have it. Okay, here it is. We can continue. Here it is. One more ending and one secret ending. Get the secret menu. And it will be almost finished. Almost. Okay, start. Fast, obviously. Let's save one more time. Yeah, 6 of them. I totally forgot where was this study. Okay, I'm going to sleep right now. Oh, yeah, we can check the study, by the way, by checking this map. Wait a second, it's on the left, right? Okay, going to the right. Wait a second. I need to check one more thing. 1 second, be right back. Once. Okay, 10 seconds. Okay, I'm good. Oh, where's my chat? It is. So we're going to follow Kit, same as usual. It's on the right. And next ballroom. Ignoring this slide, of course. Okay, the first choice. We should not take the stairs, right? Turn and head down to the right path. Gosh, I don't remember, seriously. That's stone. Okay, stained wooden door. Alright. Go in. And inside. It's study. So we must check the bookshelf. Let's go. I walk over to one of the bookshelves and start looking through the rows of books. Most of them are written in languages I've never even seen before. But one of the books on the shelf is so heavy I have to support it with both of my hands. I clumsily turn up a random page. The book contains a page after page of strange scribbled symbols. The twist and dance. Wait a second, I remember this text. So that's no need to read it. The guide says that we must ask to open the book, Major. So let's wait. Major who had been watching us, okay. Okay, so this is an ancient dome from a faraway land. It was once known as the Book of the Dead. No expected to find it here, in Lord Link's possession. Major gazes at the time-worn, leather-bound book. We must open it. Moved by curiosity, I ask Major to open the book. He hesitated for a moment but then nods silently and opens the thick leather cover. The large book opens with a long creak. Suddenly, a strange sort of breeze seems to leap out from it, howling all around us. Curtains, papers, and even the candles sway as the odd direction gust of wind scurries around. After a few moments, it wicks out the door. I remember this, isn't it? We already did this in the very first playthrough. I fearfully turned to Major, wondering what we had done now. Hey, there's nothing right in it says. What gives? So nothing new. Shifting his attention back to the book, Major turns up another page. They're blank. Sheesh, what's a waste? Let's write something in it. Yeah, I totally remember this, so... So what? What is the difference? So we go into the ballroom? Oh, we released something from this book. Okay, footsteps. Under the desk. But we already saw both of the outcomes. So to the ballroom. And the ballroom is on the same floor, just going to the right from here. Right? Not very sure. Okay, they going out. Come on. I don't know. Anyway, from here we must go right. It's this. And what will be inside? It must be the end already. Let's see. Great, nothing here. It sighs as we enter this spacious hall. Okay, it's red. A countless number of candles. The text is the same, but the Room is different. A huge blood red rose has been left on the floor before us. Okay. Wonder who left this here? Behind us, the door suddenly slams shut. As we turn around, I suddenly notice dozens of translucent figures materializing out of thin air right before our eyes. Oblivious to us, the couples waltz around the hall in their decoying tuxedos and tailored dresses. What kind of trick is this? Kid flares up enraged. Marshall touches Kid's shoulder. They ghost, he whispers. Ghosts? Hearing this, they suddenly turn towards us, staring at us with their pale, faint eyes. Ghosts? No! The shriek! As the tortured screams resound through the hall as a dozen ghosts fly up into the air, vanishing through the ceiling. Then after a few moments, a voice laughs out from high above. How you finding the dust so far? Enjoyable, I hope. Looking up, we see a lady sitting on the huge chandelier, dressed differently than the other ghosts. I get the feeling she's not one of them at all. She swoops down, coming within mere inches of my face. And just who do you think you are? By the way, it's Riddle. But no, you. I'm the goddess of death, a servant of the Shadow Realm, she answers. My name is Lilith. Also, in my current state, Arliss looks can be deceiving. Okay, I see. Having been someone here, took on the form of this young lady Riddle for my latest hunt. Hunt? Yes, and I thank you for it. I had so earned for the practice. I had not hunted in so long. Make it asked, astonished. You're the one who signed the name Lynx in the soul contract, are you not? Lynx? You killed Lynx? Liz simply stares at Kit. She's referring to the Book of Death when you signed Lynx's name in it. Back in the study, Magic whispers to Kit. She's a shadow huntress. So, he's dead, Kit says once again, almost in shock. I wouldn't necessarily call him dead. Well preserved is a better term, Liz explains as she takes a shimmering scarlet gelatin out of her pocket. Wait a second, so easy? The frozen flame. Oh, so you do know something after all, she says. Ironic that a soul like this, filled with such malice and contempt, could ever solidify into a stone of such beauty. Liz's eyes narrow. A dark haze begins to form in her right hand. The haze slowly takes on an elongated shape. After a few moments, it solidifies into a crescent moon-shaped cyst. The cyst flashes downwards with a streak of darkness. With that, the frozen flame shatters into 1,000 pieces. And with this, I'll solidify my transition into your world, extinguishing both the vermis links as well as that disgusting puppet, Riddle. Trailing over the broken shards, Lilith puts out her other hand. A dark haze accumulates into a large, rectangular shape. The Book of the Dead. Lilith hands the books to Kit. Time to sign a new name. I'll offensively hunt and take any soul you desire. By the way, it's Death Note. Well, obviously, Death Note is based on the Book of the Dead, like this game. They're not related to each other. This is terrible. Hunting links was one thing, but this is entirely another. I have to do something. So we can steal the Book of the Dead or speak up and refuse for Kid. We don't need this thing, I yell. Well, what a willful little boy we have here, Lily slows. I can't let this happen. Kid can't start using the things at will. Suddenly, Lily's head swings down, many inches from me. What's that? I can't have any outside affairs, meddling with business, young lad, Lily casually explains, as she floats weightlessly in midair. Hunting soul is my duty, my sole reason for existence. So you see, Kid will write a new name in the contract. I wish we'd never got involved with this thing. Okay, seek King's opinion or seek Magel's opinion, and I prefer Magel. I turn to ask Magel for help, but oh no, he's nowhere to be found. Can't believe this is happening. I have to do something. Suddenly, Lilith gasps. Something is resting with her from behind. From out of the shadows, Magel has seized her. Lady Lilith, I hereby order you to cease this reckless behavior and return to the Shadow Realm. Magel, having leapt out from behind her, seems to have changed from his normal appearance. You, a shadow hunter! Lilith shrieks, looking down at him. You shall come with me! Magel growls, resting with lightning quick huntress. I see you're adept in the ways of the Jade Mirage, Lilith says. But do not think I will be heeding your wishes today, Hunter. It has been several hundred years since you come here to rise in the world. Your powers surely have begun since then, Magel echoes throughout the hall. You think so? Lilith taunts, swinging her seas downward with lightning fast speed. As Kid cleaves through the air, Kid tumbles backwards, dazed. She looks at her arm and wipes the blood away from the small cut Lilith made. Suddenly, she falls to her knees. Going to convulsions, a pale light begins to radiate from her chest. What's the matter, little girl? Lilith laughs, smiling cruelly. You see, Hunter, my power here is everlasting, thanks to the essence of these spawning beings. She helped you, and now you're doing this to her, I shout. Circumstances have changed, dear boy. I take it into my arms as Magel and Lilith continue to battle with each other. Magel starts to volley deadly balls of fire, which arcs through the delicately crafted bathroom towards the Huntress. As she numbly dodges them, the blazing magic in there permanently flies over in our direction. Watch it, Magel! I yell, dragging Kid out of the way. At the last second. What a glorious day this will be. 4 souls for the price of 1. Damn it. Come on, Magel. Get here. The aura above Kid's chest is getting stronger and stronger. The light is starting to grow more dense, coalescing into a solid ball of light. Despite her various circumstances, Kid opens her eyes just enough to recognize me and smile. Serge, thank you. Protect me. We're not giving up yet, Kid. It's the least I can do to comfort her. I don't know what else to do. I look up, narrowly avoiding another stray bolt of magic. The two fight my feet in front of me with blinding speed. Sit and flame, why don't they collide as the fight rages on? A frenzy of scattered sparks and violent crashes. I huddle over Kid, protecting her from the blazing fight. Kid, stay awake, please, talk to me! But then, the shimmering light finally coagulates into a radiant gem, solidifying just above her heart. The glimmering scarlet gem drops into her chest as her aura starts to glow. Before my eyes, I start to release our dismal fate as I hug her tightly. And behind me I hear Mitchell and Lilith deep in the throes of death. You shall return to Shadow Realm now! With an expertly timed leap, Mitchell slips into shadow form and crawls around Lilith, surrounding her on all sides. He then ignites a blade spell, turning the entire area around the both of them into incinerating chaotic mess. A moment later, a dark body leaps out from the fire. Magil rematerializes, staring back at the fire, now a putrid, stinging mess on the ground. He walks over after a minute or two and stamps it out. But then, suddenly, Lilith leaps out from behind a column. Magil, no! I shout, but she's already got him. He's the end of his rope. Which I order you back to the Shadow Realm with me! With he. What? Amidst the entanglement, I start to hear Magil's strained voice. Surge, only you can talk it. With your feelings, you must! And you, His Majesty is looking forward to your return. And with that, the two face out of sight in the blink of an eye. Silent and alone, I wrap Kit's body up in my arms once again, hugging her body tightly to me. Staring into those delicate, soft eyes of hers, I can't help but think of all we have been through. Tears flow down my cheeks as I continue to hug her limp body. I look at the shiny gem. Was it all worth it? All of this trouble? All of this death? I continue to sob, tearing falling into the flame. But then suddenly, the flame starts to become hotter and hotter. I let go of it, but instead of falling to the ground, it hangs there, suspended in midair. It trails over to Kit's chest, where it begins to drop back into an aura of light. The blaze glows like amber, containing an aurora of the 7 prismatic colors before being absorbed back into her heart. After a moment, she takes a breath. Kid! Ecstatic, I hug her again and again with tears of joy flowing from my eyes. Hey, what's you doing, you girl? You're brought back to life, kid. I thought I'd lost you. But why do you always have to be so clingy? She's back, just like always. On our way out of the mansion, I explained to her all about Magil, the flame, and everything else. She didn't seem to remember any of what happened after Lilith had struck her. And so, bid farewell to Magil. I hope he's okay, wherever he is. Lilith, on the other hand, I'm sure she got what she deserved. As for Kit, I'm glad we learned to grow and live together. Quinn started out as a nomadic musician. I look back at myself and realize I've come so far since then. I come all this way, with everything leading up to this moment. The years go by and I find myself growing older bit by bit. One day, after all these incidents have come to pass, I take a good look at myself and wonder if I got any of that adventure spirit still left in me. I sit and look at my trusty knife collecting dust on the metal above my fireplace, and I think to myself, my days of traveling can't be over just yet. That old, familiar feeling of wonderment ensnares me as I vow to pack my bags tomorrow and set out for some new, exotic land, letting fate once again guide me whatever it wishes. However, this time I know I have someone waiting for me when I get back. And he's alone here. Okay, the last secret ending has left. The very last one. I almost unlocked it last time. So let's see. The problem is... not sure. It says that there will be another item in the list. 1 second, I'm thinking. Yeah, looks like there's actually two secret endings. One with secret menu, another one the same one, but anyway, let's try them both. They looks like very short. By the way, it's saying sound effects and voice, but does someone remember voice in this game? I can't recall it. Oh, really, I want to sleep. Okay, two more secret endings. Or whatsoever is it. Let me check it out how to do this. So, give in to sleep. Follow Kit. Go to the study and examine the desk. Go to Riddles Room. As I remember. Desk, Riddles Room. If only I had more options. Press A in European music test screen. Once you have all the songs you want, so no need to hear all the songs, select Exit and complete the lovely Dowie scene. The final screen will display bonus music test and mark it as complete. Alright. Let's do this. And next you must repeat it one more time. But on music text do something else. Let's do this. Let's do this. It should be short. So must exit the music to get another one. Let's go. Let's go. See, it's saying bonus because there's some bonus. After you unlock everything, there's something still that possible to unlock. 7 endings. Let's go for the bonus. So hit and start. Fast, of course. Save one more time. See, now we have 7 of whatever it is. By the way, I wonder who is she? Did her information help? Who? No idea. Okay, sleep. Okay, we're following here. Ignoring the slide. Can't believe this 2 a.m. Okay, what do we need to do? Turn and head down the right path, isn't it? Go in. Now we must check the desk. I would like to have some library like this. It's very awesome, isn't it? How many rows here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 or something. I cannot see clearly. Or maybe 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9. Or maybe 10. Wait a second, 5? Even 10. Oh. Okay, after this, I really want to sleep. We must go downstairs to Riddle Room. Stairs. Uh, right. By the way, I can save here. Enter. Okay, there was several options. I don't really remember when exactly you get this option. Okay, let's answer differently. We are here because of the invitation in the newspaper. Oh, you're just in time, she replies without question. Mostly playing along with my lie. He subtly jabs me in the side. Why do you always have to be telling these clumsy lies? Staring at the two of us, she backs away in fright. Who are people? Okay, that's the same text. So, where's the choice? turning her hoping she's faint. I unseize my knife, bringing it up to eye level as I take a step closer. Seeing me, the girl buries her face in her hands, directly back. But suddenly, Majel darts over to me and strikes a knife out of my hand, hurling towards the floor. With painted eyes, he again looks towards the girl. Okay. Sorry, Majel, I was only trying to do what's best. I say ashamed. Okay, never mind. It's not what I need. Must know the difference. Hmm. I don't want to skip this choice. Let me save right here. Ah. Where's the choice? Come on. Okay, it's not this. If there's any innocent at all, if it's a new choice. You don't want me? Majel asked in a trembling voice. Majel, this is all so sudden to meet like this. So our promise was meaningless. Despite Magel's logic, he is overshadowed by Riddles' bitter turn. There's some things in our past that we'll not forget, Hilbert. So you were given some delicious looking homemade cookies for your 5th birthday, but you would not share them with anyone. And another time, at one of the village festivals, I remember wanted to dance with you, but you never asked me to. I waited all night. Why does she still hold grudges for things that happened so long ago? It's all misunderstanding, Riddle. I wanted to ask you to dance, but I did not have the confidence, Michelle friendly explains. And you suddenly appeared, hoping to fix everything with a mere apology? Will counters, despite the glistering tears began to form on her long eyelashes. Oh, looks like it's the same. Wait a second, Balak's mate, you sure got yourself in a tight spot here with all this marriage talk. Kid R adds supporting Riddle. Yes, but I believe you, Major, Riddle says softly, starting to smile as she wipes her tears. Kid goes. I'm still out of this, I say to myself. I've got enough problems with my own love life. Okay, it's a mate. Let's save. Come on, I don't have enough time for this. Don't relax yet, kid. I think we are being double-crossed. Oh, let's like this. I stoop down to where Kid's sitting and whisper my plan to her. It was the maid notice us okay, nothing special. I remember I did this before. Maybe I made a mistake. We can change our choice next time. I don't know. Anyway, the outcome is the same. Where are these choices? Where are they? Obviously I can reload and get another ending right away, but I don't really want to. So we can replay all of this. Oh, come on, so many text. Okay, options, more options. Okay, the third option. Here it is. Music text. Summer day. Composed by Yasunori Mitsuda. It was him, isn't it? More. And more. And exit. And let's hit it. Will doesn't seem to be very happy either, having once again replaced the tears. What? Major's world of love seems to be on its last legs. I started to wonder if there any hope for this situation at all anymore. It's a new text or not? Wait a second, it's problem is it's the same, but we can select again. Okay, I'm not going to get this bonus that we got this bonus. So we must select exit and complete this scene, and final screen will display bonus blah 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 complete. But we can get the secret ending right away. Maybe it will complete all bonuses. So we must select the third option one more time. Next. Select the song number 6, Under Moonlight. Let's select it. In the next screen, hit down twice. 1, 2. Okay. And the cursor will disappear again into another hidden options. Press A and you'll be returned to the track listing. Select Under Moonlight again and select the hidden options again. Keep doing that, and after a short while a secret bonus will be activated. And this will be the last one. That is Science's Guide. Let's do this. Number 6. One more time. Again. Number 6. Next. How many times should I do this? Now? Looks like yes. In AD 2101, war was beginning. By the way, it's alternative story when we destroy Lavas, isn't it? What happened? Someone set up us the bomb. We get signal, what? Please can't run. I don't know what was in Japanese version, but obviously it was from the meme. The Wing Commander meme, I believe. It's you! How are you, gentlemen? Holy base I belong to us is this one. On the way to destruction. Obviously it was not a meme in Japanese game, so I don't know what was an original here. But okay. You now can see the secret ending. What you say? Have no chance to survive, make you time. Captain, it was very poor translation from Japanese. Take off every zig. You know what you're doing. No zig. For great justice. Maybe it was not even original, but created by translators. Anyway, that's all. That was the secret ending. There's nothing else to do except finish this and finally see this bonus. So just keep pressing the A button, but that's actually the whole game. With all the endings, with all the bonuses that I know. So I don't know. Let's see this ending, and that will be all. If I knew exactly that there will be not like ending, just bonus, it would be very easy. But in this case, we didn't figure it out that actually, after you got all the 7 endings, you'll figure it out that there's some kind of bonus. Means there will be a hint about it. Okay, let's wait. So yeah, I'm finishing at 2 AM. Wonderful. Well, yeah, original game and original endings, very interesting. Must be played, I believe, by people who liked Chrono Trigger and love Chrono Cross. Because yeah, it's adding a lot of new stuff on it. In the plot. Despite that, all 3 games are not connected directly to each other. It's still interesting. But and look at all these endings, I don't know, I'm feeling exhausted. It's super hard. It takes a lot of time. For the whole game you just need to spend 2 hours, but for the endings... Well... Okay, Frozen Flame is the morning sun. Okay, it is, and let's see how it will end. Obviously, we must wait for the credits. Oh, for the credits again. Yes, so the curtain closes on another tale. However, another time, after the spotlight had fallen from Gilbert, Riddle, and Noel. In another place and another time, a similar band of adventurers had come forth, equally unsuspecting of their own selves, and life went on as they strode out into the great unknown. But this is a story for another day. For now, I shall put down my pen and gamepad as well. Oh, actually I must hit the button after the film. So yeah, after this I will switch to PlayStation 1 to finish, well, start and finish Chrono Cross. Obviously it will be a long game. But we must finish this Chrono series. It's all 3 games. There's also like Crimson Echoes or something, but as I said, it's fan-made game and it's not what I want to play, definitely. It's not canon. Okay, let's wait. It's not possible to skip it. So scenario was written by 5 people. 7 endings for 5 people. Well, as for art, almost. Well, there was art, but almost. Game was like dark screen and text. Okay, let's see. Can I rate somebody? And nobody is online. Nobody, just nobody. I have no idea who should I rate and maybe there's no need to do this. I wonder, is somebody actually streaming like Chrono Cross? Not Trigger, but Chrono Cross. Nobody. Wait a sec. Well, at least maybe not in English, because I said to check the English. Okay, Chrono Trigger. Nobody. Oh no! I'm very sorry. I didn't set English. Now I'll set it. It was another language. I don't know why. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is streamable, but what about Cross? Let's see. Several streams. With 65 views, with 11 views, and with just 3. Okay, we can rate this channel. Maybe I don't know how to do this. Then, let's hit the A button. What will be? Bonus music test, an extra secret bonus zeroing. Let me check this channel. Is it worth to rate it or not? I will check it out. 1 second. Oh yeah, this of course will be. Well, first of all, I'm not usually rating channels where people playing on emulator. Well, if you play an emulator, don't speed up the game. And insane speed, it's so stupid. So check out, it's not what I want. So no. 1 second. I can figure it out. Okay, come on. Let's rate him. So, okay, this is the fight. Let's see the fight. Will be skipped As far as I see, looks like not. Okay, let me start my browser right here. Open my Twitch channel right there. Hit raid channel. Yeah, there's nobody online right here. Type this name of this channel. Alright. Where's my channel? Because I want to be rated myself as well. I don't know. I don't know how many people are online right now, but see you next time. Thank you once again for the raid, for subscription. I will obviously continue playing not tomorrow, but maybe on Saturday for sure. So thank you very much, good night, and see you. Bye.